It does feel bad when video games only have like tiny bit of customization options.
Yeah, like that, and I hate gender lock customization options.
Oh my god! I
Like,
saw Gaia online. I just freaking flashed back to high school.
yep, I've been looking at their color palettes because I actually really enjoyed Gaia Online's color palettes.
Oh man, Guy Online was a time for me.
Yeah,
Bumping all the forum posts to get money.
bumping the forum post to get money, participating in things like the snowball fight.
Yep.
Doing cosplays for your avatar to get people to really vote on the popularity and things like that.
Yep.
Also, Mel, that fucker looked like a fucking PSO boss. Pretty cool fight though.
I am in.
Nice.
Hooray!
Just waiting on Rattles now.
Bear my claws. Bear my fangs.
I want that song and I almost got it. I'm mad I didn't. Meanwhile, it's like 600K on the freaking market board.
Oh, that's cheap.
Roderick
only have-
Jorge Kerrigan.
Yeah, but I only have 1,600,000, so that would be almost half.
Going to scream.
You're going to scream?
Does Rattles just want to talk through your mic, right? Or
I don't know if he can talk through my mic. Okay, what is happening?
I need to eat something.
are you able to get yourself some food, Mel?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm just trying to decide what. Oh, pho or pizza?
Do you
You
Do
know
you
that,
wanna-
that Max is gonna say pho.
do you want to try using my
That
mod
depends.
mic?
How's the quality of fun near you?
It's decent. It's
Mm.
not that one place we went to. Was it called like Pho Hanoi or something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
but it's decent.
yeah, probably. Well, pho's gonna require some setup. Do you have enough time to do setup on your side?
Nah, I'll just get pizza.
Yeah.
I'll have to put the stuff in, like the lime, and then the sprouts for the crunchy texture. What?
No, I was gonna say, Rattles. Do you want to try getting on the audio on the tablet?
Absolutely not. That sounds like it'd be awful.
I mean, it's better than nothing until your
But,
computer
yeah,
stops acting like donkey.
If it was acting like donkey, you'd be able to hear me.
if it was
Can
like
hear you.
donkey, you'd be able to hear me. We can hear you
Yeah,
just from across the room.
Yeah. Also, the fuck is this room?
Your guys' treasure keep got bigger.
Oh, where's my hoard?
Also, we're not where we ended last time.
Your hoard is in here.
Where?
And also Blaze, yes, that is intended. What do you say?
Where?
You decide.
Oh.
And here I thought that conversation was continuing.
Well, since his mom gave him like a what was it, a winter solstice kind of present or like a home warming present?
That's where all this coin is for.
Oh, okay. The avarice.
Every
Since
time
I'm
we
a-
walk into a new map, and we're like, "What the fuck is this?" Like, this is the exact thing I think of that Max is saying every time. Like he's gaslighting us. Yeah, the time knife. We've all seen it.
Stream should be online and working properly.
As a DM, sometimes I gotta keep the pace moving.
That's fine, Daddy.
Lol.
I don't know if you heard rattles from across the room.
It was kind of muffled. So it was
He was
What do you
like,
Yes, that's me every session day.
Okay. And guys, maybe like I had follow-up questions ready to continue that conversation. I'm like, oh.
You'll be able to.
God, where's that clip?
Sometimes you gotta just trust your
Oh,
DM.
now you can't hear anybody.
I need that fucking clip where Agnes Tachyon is laughing and she's just rolling away. No, you gotta do it properly. She's like, I can't find it. Oh, wait. Is this it? No, it's not.
Hang on.
She's my inner Uma.
You just stuck your.
But you said I vibe with Gold Ship, and I don't
Now
believe
run.
that. Absolutely not.
You do make weird noises like Gold Chip.
I do not.
Yes, you do.
You do.
I do not, Max. I don't know
Yes,
what
you
you're
do.
talking about.
You do.
I do not.
I bet you also like hot mustard.
No, I really don't. I like honey mustard.
Gotta she.
Karashi.
The Among Us potion.
Oh, there's a ton of porn of her.
Tachyon? Yeah.
Yeah.
But we don't do Uma porn in this house. Unless
Yes.
the Yakuza break your legs.
Yeah, yes, I know the drill. But I can appreciate some of the art.
I'll be okay with Coco Nightmare porn though.
Ah, ha. You're funny. Where's this damn clip? I need it.
I'm guessing Rattles is still working on it, Shrine. I guess Shrine's AFK.
Oh dear.
Well, whenever Shrine comes back, we can try to find a solution.
Okay. Babe, can you turn on the light? Cause I got food coming. Thank you.
Into the imposter from Among.
Far away, and your mic is
Whoa.
very loud. I know what's wrong. Hold on. Can you throw me? I am working on it. Give me a second. That's better. All right. Yeah, it was using my webcam mic. Hold on. Oh my god.
Yes, my child.
From the
It just reminds me of that scene at Atlantis.
Yes.
I thought you said this thing you could saw through a beamer in 28 seconds. Let's talk more Saw.
All right. Now we'll see if this. I have a USB port.
So do I.
Yes, I use a jack.
So do I.
Are you gonna use the jack?
Mega Man, jack in.
Power up.
He says he hates all of you.
Wow.
I know all you want to do is play a game. All you wanted to do all week has been to play D&D.
I mean, we were thinking like maybe you Rattles, can you like just sit near Shrine and you can just use her mic?
I don't know if you heard that or not.
I did.
You're fucking funny.
He's trying the
Alright.
tablet. Hold
Is
on.
So is it not viable or what's going on?
It's not particularly viable just because of our setup. He is currently. Yeah, he's across the room. He is checking
So,
his tablet to see if he can hook up through there.
so he can't just like, I don't know, grab a chair and sit next to you?
Not with the way our room is. Our
What
room's
the
crowded.
hell? Okay.
I have an L-shaped desk which is shoved in a corner. My bed is behind it on the floor, which means we'd have to literally move stuff around.
Oh, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, we can hear you now.
That's
Yo.
fantastic. I can only hear you on the tablet.
Oh.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, this is working, right? You can talk to us and we can hear you.
Is it loud?
No?
It's clear.
No, is that like there's a little bit of a tinny echo to it, but it's not bad.
Okay, let me find my other headphones.
No. Okay.
He's gonna grab his headphones.
Yeah, we heard that.
Yeah.
Heard that too.
Paul vibes in the distance.
I like how you tweeted it, Mel.
What? I can't find it.
I would have that clip of Agnes Tucker. Isn't it on YouTube?
I'm looking for it.
Sorry about the wait, guys, by the way.
It's okay. I'd rather have it be a mic issue than nobody can get into the session issue.
This is true.
Like we almost had happen.
Yep.
Well,
Also,
that's-
congrats on the sonar YCH so far, Mel. It's getting up there.
Huh? What?
It's getting
not
close to
even-
200 on the sonar
I'm-
YCH.
Oh, I'm not even paying attention to that, honestly.
No, I just saw it. Just wanted to congratulate.
Thank you. Let's see. While that's going on, I'm gonna do this. This will not come out very good, but what?
No, I just saw something funny.
Oh, okay. Winston, what are you doing?
Can't tell if that noise is the door creaking or Rattles making noise.
No, that would be our roommate's chair in the other
Okay.
room.
Damn, Poppy.
Yeah. Hold on, let me shut the door.
This is Thancred.
It is here. This is Tancred.
Yep. Mel said it.
This is Tancred.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. How's Rattle doing?
Rattles, how's it coming? Hold on, he says tiredly.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, well, can Rattles hear us right now?
No, he can't hear us yet.
Okay, damn. I was gonna say like maybe we just do a little bit of like progress right now.
What, Rattles?
Did he just yank something?
He goes, wait, did I get it? Did I fix it? And I just see him
Mm-mm-mm.
like shoot halfway across the bed trying to grab something.
Mm. I'm almost done with my honeydew.
Are you gonna hop on the tablet? Oh my god.
Yeah, just tell him to hop onto the tablet so we can get started. Then we can fix it while we're
Say
playing.
something, Rattles. Nope.
No.
Can you hear us okay? Okay, all right, he can hear us, so we can
Okay.
start.
Okay. Okay. So, welcome back, everybody. Last where we left off, we had a pretty big evening. You guys went through the second phase of the competition, uh, thoroughly doing your best to sell your product, your wine, to the citizenry of Kresk for some fake monopoly money as part of the event, some credits. You guys ended up soundly defeating Roger's mother in the competition due to a little bit of smart thinking and also social networking with selling the products to the dwarven people of Kresk and also some other individuals.
I'm sorry, I just
Rod,
remembered how the dwarf talked. Anyway, continue.
like Boomhauer, yes.
Yes.
And also, Kanan and Roger just super gaslighting uh, Roger's mom with the thug that you teleported on top of the tent, and then blame
Making
them
everybody
for
think it's
yes,
Dragonborn. Yes.
yes. And additionally, you guys found out that by winning that phase of the competition, you earned your right to try and compete in the next phase, which is unfortunately for you, you found out is feeding Strahd himself and having him judge your next portion of the competition, which is to be a multi-course meal that involves your wine.
I thought that was the end of it. What the fuck? We gotta do more?
That's the last phase, yes.
We also broke Lauren.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kanan mind broke Lauren by
Literally almost forgot about that. I was like, wait, oh no.
yeah. Yeah, Kanan just shattered that man's mentality by gaslighting him, saying, I don't remember you. Like, what are you talking about?
We didn't do anything. What are you talking? You sat in my lap.
Yep.
I politely
And
declined. We had tea. Like,
yep. Yep. Afterwards, Roger had to do a little bit of spying in order to help him not get like fucked up by a bunch of thugs that he didn't even know that he had bankrolled to try and sabotage your team.
Hmm.
And now we skip a little head forward with a pretty big revelation. Falmouth, after everyone left, after a talk with Zazen about where to go forward, how to go forward, found out that his ancestry hails from an individual named Beltis, who he's been trying to find out about, that we found out is actually the original soul of Argon Vost, as he had apparently given up his life in order to become a beacon of light and goodness in Ravenloft. And additionally, Zazen had formulated a plan for everyone going forward because Strahd found out from you guys that you worshipped um, Asmodeus and also, what was it again? Yeah, Tiamat.
because some people don't know how to keep their mouths shut.
Or some people just don't give a fuck because they're children of beings of chaos.
I mean, valid
So yes,
point.
I mean the two gremlins, Paul and Kanan, now have to grapple with trying to convince their prospective parents to offer their help in distracting Strahd in the upcoming judging event for their food. And that's where we ended up here now. We're in the new treasure vaults of Barovia's Hope, where you guys keep your treasury and gold and all your treasures. And while we're going through here,
You are going robot like something else.
Autobots roll out. Am I still a robot?
Yeah, you might want to.
Damn it. How about now?
I can still hear it.
No, you gotta talk a little bit.
How about now?
It's only a little bit on my end.
It's a little bit, but
Well, just pretend freaking Optimus Prime is your DM tonight.
well, you don't. You gotta. You gotta reach dig. You gotta dig deep. You don't have the baritone for his voice.
Peter Cullen's deeper.
I'm pretty sure I will never get that deep. But so Kanan, you had a figure in your mind because any visit to your mother, is going to require some kind of ritualistic offering. And in your case, it's most likely going to be gold since it is chromatic tradition. So you decided to bring your friends to help you peruse around the treasury to look, then pick out some pieces that would be acceptable to your mother. And Falmouth, while you're helping in this endeavor, your mind can't help but bring you before this to the private conversation you had with Zazen and also Soma in your mind, in which they were telling you the reasoning why they want you to keep this under wraps, what you had learned. Soma explaining that a handful of guardians have died to keep this secret, Falmouth. We trust you to do the same. Not potentially to die for it, of course, but to keep this to yourself for now.
It wouldn't becoming this life entail dying as my ancestor did as well.
Zazen tapped his fingers. We're hoping not. Soma and I have been endeavoring to try and find an alternative way, but similar to how you are trying to find out a way to preserve the Guardians' life.
I'm just thinking that this place has seen enough of Pyrrhic victories for once. I certainly have.
You're correct. But nevertheless, we trust you, Falmouth, to keep this to yourself, at least for now. We don't wish to enlist more panic in the people of Barovia's Hope, especially considering how much damage that the Ravens have already done.
Yes, and as you may recall, I was probably the most vocal in excoriating the Ravens. Now you're asking me to keep secrets from the others. Doesn't that maybe come across a bit hypocritical?
Sacrifices have to be made, Falmouth. You did not choose to have this role upon your hands, but it is what happened. If anything, consider it a secret kept to your breast in the interest of protecting the people that you love most.
I still don't like this.
Fair. But as your strategist, I do highly recommend that we go through this part of the plan. The less people that know about this, the less people that may potentially turn it against us.
Fine, but if they find out on their own, I am not going to try and gaslight them.
You see, Selma says that you're free to do what you want, young knight. We all have our secrets.
So it seems.
Zazen holds out his hand to you in a handshake. We thank you for the cooperation, Falmouth.
He reaches out and takes Ozan's hand.
And he looks at you and says, I understand you don't like secrecy, and it's certainly not conducive to your sacred oath. But in the interest of winning this war, same as how many others have sacrificed for us, we know you will do the same.
Solomon just remains silent at that.
You're brought back to reality at the sound of Paul and Roger approaching behind you.
What did you say, Rattles? Oh, you're swapping. He's swapping over to the thing so we can actually talk.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Welcome back. You guys all see Kanan just kind of busily sifting through his treasures right now, looking kind of panicked.
Nope, not this one. Nope, not this one. Smear could work. Put that on the side. Nope. Nope. Nope.
You know,
Nope.
if you
Nope.
organize
Nope.
the place, you'd
Nope.
probably find it.
I'm not really sure what
Nope.
you're looking for.
Presents for my mom.
Well, no, I got that part. I'm more what like. Do we even know what she likes?
No, that's the
Murder.
bad part.
Rashana, who you remember as being Tiamat's handmaiden, uh, who was designated to stay here a bit to help with a certain somebody talking to Sedna. Uh, and she walks forward and gives us a small little bow. If I may, the Dark Queen herself appreciates the finest things in life, and would prefer if the gemstones that she has given has no imperfections in them.
Kanan's gonna grab her by the arm and he's gonna pull her towards his horde.
Performance is gonna go along with because he's actually kind of used to looking at gems from his ex-boyfriend.
I'm just gonna go out here and say it and be like, well, all right, so she's supposed to be the goddess of chaos. It seems like she would like something chaotic.
Like this room.
Okay,
This room's a pretty good start.
so Kanan is gonna grab her by the shoulders. I need you to do something for me.
She starts looking around and going, say, very well, where would you like to do it?
No, not that.
Oh God!
No. We're not doing that. I need you
Oh,
to help me pick something out of my hoard that my mother would like.
I am honored by your trust, Prince Kanan, and I will get to do
Then
it right
just
away.
just call me Kanan. I am not a prince up here.
Certainly, Kanan.
Good. And he's gonna
Uh,
lead her to the horde.
she looks over. Oh, Lord Falmouth.
Just Falmouth
There's
too.
there's a smudge on your armor. Please allow me. And she takes out a handkerchief and she starts wiping it with intensity in her focus.
There's no need, and I believe Kanan has a more pressing request than this.
Oh, understood, sir. But I was informed by our Dark Queen to tend to our Prince Kanan and also all his friends.
She asked you to tend to a metallic.
I do not decide, sir. I only follow the orders I was given. It is what we are taught since birth.
Falmouth just bites his lip.
Roger's gonna kind of like lean on Fulmus' arm, like,
Yes, Roger.
he's not gonna say anything. She's right there.
Okay, other than precious gems with no imperfection. Is there anything else she'd like? And he's
She
gonna he's gonna tug
she
her
appreciates anything that bears her stunning visage, of course.
like mirrors.
Yes, but they must be at least 25 feet high.
25. Oh my god. He's gonna look if
I
he has
mean,
anything like that.
I mean, considering her height, not surprising.
She also does not wish to have anything made of iron.
Okay, fair enough. No iron.
What?
25 feet high
Why
mirror.
not iron?
It reminds her too much of someone, she says.
Harlan's just gonna
Oh.
grin.
Gotcha.
Right. Kane's gonna look for any brilliant cut gems that have no imperfection in them.
I'm
You see
gonna guess we're looking
Roshana
for.
starts to dig around as well as you ordered her.
I'm gonna guess we're looking for colors that are probably in her colors.
Yep, that would do it.
She does appreciate the chromatic colors as they are most sacred to us. Drakshara kind of limps around with his cane and goes like, uh, young lad, I
Huh?
understand that the queen's approval may mean a lot to you, but it is quite all right. I'm sure she will appreciate just your visit.
Well, I want everything to go right, and I don't want her to get upset, so I would rather just take the precautions now and not worry about it later.
Hmm.
Roger's just sorting through these things, just like, I mean, if you really want to make her happy, wouldn't it be like a small child's heart in a jar or something? Like she's asked for some weird shit before.
Okay,
Hold on,
I
Roger.
set boundaries. I will make her happy within my boundaries. So
As
let's
you're
not bring that up again.
Well, I'm proud of you for that.
as you're sifting through that,
I want to stress that he did not mean that like sarcastically.
as you're sifting through, Roger and Kanan and Foma, you spot the very dutiful guard of the treasury, Yudi, just asleep at the table with some silken fineries near him.
Nope, not this one. Nope, nope, not this one. Nope, not this
So much
one.
for being a
Nope,
guard.
nope, nope, nope. Oh, this one could work.
Roger's just like, look, he's pretty. I'd get distracted. He's just gonna go dig in another pile.
Fallen just looks at Roger. He's like, okay, I'm going to chalk that up to a matter of taste, I suppose.
Rashana takes out very calmly a few jewels she finds acceptable. And everyone else, you guys can roll for perception if you'd like.
Yay.
Oh, I need to bring my sheet, make it bigger. Hold on.
Paul is just lounging on one of the tables nearby, not even bothering to help.
Ooh, nice. Uh, Fulmouth, you find a very large ruby, like so large that it encompasses both of your hands and even part of your torso.
By Bahamut.
You feel its weight, and you feel like it's pretty much almost over 20 pounds. Rashana looks over to you, and goes like, "Oh yes, that would do very well in the Dark Queen's eyes."
Interesting. My rolling doesn't seem to be working.
We can see your roll.
Oh, well, I can't.
Oh, you rolled a
Invisible dice.
24 for the first one.
Okay.
Fallen's just looking at the ruby. He's like, this is over 45,000 carats.
Rashana, yes, that is the acceptable level.
That make a lot of rabbits happy.
Ras-
It's gonna take a minute
Ra-
for Paul to get that joke, and then he just bursts out laughing.
Rashana looks over to you, Falman, and goes like, "We can have that be the headpiece of your offering to Lady Tiamat." Oh, who do you worship, Lord Falmouth?
He of the North Wind.
Oh dear, the queen's the queen's brother himself.
And Fallen's just gonna bring the ruby over towards Kanan, moving very carefully
Not
with
this
it.
one. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Ooh, definitely not
Okay.
this one. And he's gonna toss
Kanan.
it.
Kanan.
Not this one. No.
Kanan.
What? What?
Turn around.
What? I'm bit. Well,
You see him literally lugging around a very, very large ruby to the point where he needed both hands.
put that down. Put that down. Yeah, that'll work.
That's what I'm doing. And he just sets it down carefully.
And he's
Rockshire goes like, "My, reminds me of the first jewel that Alacris ever got for her."
gonna look at it and he's gonna stare at it. Big. I don't see any imperfections. A nice
Neither do I.
cut. Yeah, this one will do. Thank you. And he's gonna go back to looking back for more jewels.
Roshana goes, "If you wish, my lords, I will carry it for you."
Can you lift it?
I will certainly endeavor to do so.
Can you lift it without dropping it or cutting it?
I will sooner die than to let it drop.
Okay then. Just put it near the door. Please.
Oh, my prince, there is no need to say such pleasantries to me. It is what I was born to do.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to work on that.
Oh.
She valiantly holds the ruby in her arms, and though you see it's very much straining her to do so, she does not make any complaints as she makes her way to the entrance.
I keep forgetting her name, but
Roshana.
not Roshana, the other one.
What do you mean the other one?
Not the other one that
The
was
other one.
the only one that was forced to be in his
Oh, Lady Ashvala.
Yeah. He's like,
Uh-huh.
where's Ashvala? She should be helping me with this.
She says, "Oh, the disgraced Lady Ashvala has taken it upon herself to watch your children."
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. Nope. Nope.
She puts the ruby down over here as Roshana takes a breath for herself before continuing to help look for treasures.
With my perception, did I find anything that is useful?
Yes, you were able to find what looks to be a diamond-studded necklace.
Rough
Is it
Raj.
big enough for her to wear?
But I say Raj is gonna hold it up and be like, like
She could wear it as a ring on her toe.
ring, piece of horn jewelry, maybe.
Yeah.
They say, "Oh, do you not have wizards that can enlarge that for you?"
What was that?
That was Rattles laughing.
Oh.
I mean, maybe. Lavinia might be able to do something.
I feel like Tipo would be more trustworthy in terms of anything that has to do with jewelry or any of that. Enlarging, enchanting, etc.
That too. And he's gonna bring that over to Kanan.
He's gonna look at it and inspect it. The diamond is nice, but this is too small. This is way too small. This is not big enough.
Berkshire
Yeah,
says
I was
that,
thinking.
well, my lad, if I may, again, I think she would just appreciate the visit. It's quite all right.
Raj just gonna set it aside on one of the tables. Go back to digging around.
I suppose, but one more present couldn't hurt.
Hmm.
And he's gonna look for something. Is there anything of interest in his hoard?
That you can remember?
Yeah.
Roll for history.
Can remember?
It's been a while. Oh, that's not bad.
You take a look over your treasure and you rack your brain trying to remember if there was anything of note or worth to use, and you remember that there was a very fancy topaz necklace that is worth about 50 gold pieces that you had lying around.
He's gonna be looking for that. He's like actually digging in to the hoard and like disappearing inside of it. So the only thing
You
that
guys,
the group can see
you
is
guys
like his
see
tail
Kanan
sticking
kind of
out.
digging around like a dog and building a little tunnel for himself in the gold.
Okay, I know this is probably like, I don't know, a piece of cloth or something. I don't know if I can ping it or whatever.
Where?
Over. Okay, so where Paul is, directly
Okay.
up and to the right of the painting.
Oh, this?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know what that is, but when I first saw it, I was like, I'm sorry, is there a laptop in here?
I believe it's a
Uh,
chest.
yeah, it's meant to be a
Okay.
very small, flat chest.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was a chest or like cloth,
Yeah.
maybe.
While your guys are digging around, Fallmonth, you bear witness to Sedna and Orin kind of talking to each other near by in the treasuries.
Thomas is going to search, but also listen, like carefully.
Mr. Fallmonth, is it?
Yes.
Please, to make your acquaintance. I don't believe we've had a chance to have a personal chat.
Hmm.
He extends his arm out to you. Orin. Orin Doomcaster.
Colorful name.
Yes, I thought so myself.
Thomas is going to reach his hand out and take Oren's.
Ooh, strong grip. Let me guess, you must have been a soldier in the past.
Soldier, mercenary.
I thought I saw the countenance of a hardened man. Are you close with Kanan?
I consider him a dear friend.
Ah, yes, perfect.
Is there
In
supposed to
which
be
case,
music playing?
no, not yet.
Okay, just making sure.
In that case, would you not mind, but in order for us to get to know each other a little better?
In what regard?
Well, I simply just want to get to know Kanan's friends, that's all. If I am to be here, it is best to familiarize myself with the patrons of this lovely home. Do you not agree?
Fair.
So, Mr. Falmouth, or if I may call you just Falmouth, what think you of the Lady Sedna?
I think she is fair, and I think that she is someone who, quite frankly, any of us here would wish to protect.
Yes.
We have endeavored to.
Quite unfortunate what had happened to her since childhood.
Does Kanan hear this?
Roll for perception.
Ah, damn. Oh well.
Unfortunately, it's a little bit too out of range, though you do see them talking.
His eyes are gonna peek out, and he's just gonna be staring.
Are you like staring from like under the pile of gold? like,
Yes,
like a monster.
like Smaug.
Orin says, I've heard from her as well that she intends to help you with some sort of mental endeavor.
Yes.
I am quite versed with magic, actually, Sir Falmouth, and would be more than willing to assist with such a cause if you do not mind.
Given that this involves psionics and mental scapes, that might not be the most conducive, considering she is, as Tiamat and as Alacrus had both said, she is preternaturally gifted in psionic powers.
Oh, yes, she is quite gifted. He smiles at her and she blushes a little bit. But never you mind. I am a quick study. It will take only one evening for me to read up on such subjects and be of some help.
If it is required, then I will not turn it down, but we will see if it's needed first.
Of course. I am ever at your call, Falmouth.
Well, it just feels like his skin crawl under his scales.
Now, Lady Sedna, please tell me more about your brother.
I'm just gonna continue searching.
Ah!
You guys all see Sedna and Orin just kind of wandering around the treasure piles a bit, almost as if they're like on a date of some kind.
Yeah, Kane is just staring. Is there anything else that is of any noteworthy thing to look at?
Well, you do manage to find a topaz necklace that
Okay.
you were looking for,
All right. So
and
that's
you
all.
hold it up to yourself
Mm-hmm.
as you're then greeted by the sight of some small kobold feet.
Kanan is going to emerge from his hoard. What are you doing here?
Prince Canaan.
Oh, can you get the food, please? All right, go ahead. Sorry, Max.
Prince Canaan.
Yes.
It is I, Kabi,
Yeah.
your mother's most personal assistant, kobold.
Shouldn't you be with my mother then?
She has assigned me to duties here to ensure that you are happy in all your endeavors and that you do not fail to meet up to her expectations.
Uh-huh.
I hear that you are planning to give offerings to the Dark Queen.
Yeah.
It shall have to undergo inspection.
Uh-huh.
And he says, oh, my goodness, man. Stand up now.
He's gonna slowly stand up with gold like sliding off of his body.
I can understand a treasure bath here and there, but have a little bit of self-control.
Don't, man. And he's just slowly shaking his head.
Don't what?
Don't talk to me like that.
He says, but I am only speaking in which course that you are deserving of, Prince Canaan.
Stop calling me that.
But you are a prince.
It just down there. I'm not a prince up here.
He said, Lord Drakshara, if you do not mind, please guide me to the further bits of this. He gestures to the roof facility.
What a bitch.
After a bit of searching, you guys finally managed to find as many treasure pieces as you were able to find that were of proper quality. And you all meet up back at the entrance of the treasury.
Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yum yum. Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum. Daya.
Shrine,
Yes.
do you need me to
I'm here.
move Roger?
Oh my god, I didn't realize. Jesus. Look, that boy was just he got stuck staring at Yudi. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Meanwhile, Paul's just over there lounging still.
Just like this ain't my mom.
Cobby goes over to the treasures you guys gathered and goes like, it is acceptable looking.
And
Do you have any flesh offerings in order to give to the queen?
no, we're not doing that.
And he goes, being very frugal, I see then. Very well. I suppose, treasury wise, it is acceptable for the queen.
Mm-hmm.
Have you prepared your introductions?
Introduction?
Well, someone of royalty needs to present her. So, a servant of yours to indicate your titles and that you are here to visit the queen.
I don't have servants. Well, hold on.
He just goes like, well, I saw Lady Ashvala and also Rashana is in your service.
You're...
I would be more than happy to be your presenter if you wish, my prince.
Is it really necessary? I mean...
You are to visit a queen, not some mortal tramp. Of course you would need to be at your best.
Fine. Sure.
Drakshara just raises up a hand and goes like, Kanan, my boy, it's alright. Just be yourself. I understand Cobby here can be a bit zealous, but I'm sure she'll be glad, even if she doesn't say it in words, that you came to her this time.
Just one thing. Since we're going to her, are we permitted to leave?
Probably not for too long, but I think the Lady Tiamat will allow such a visit.
Hmm.
The laws that bind this dark realm are frayed, but so long as we don't stay away for too long, it should be fine.
He will nod. All right then.
Kanan and Roger, you hear small sound uh of something smacking behind you as you see it was Oren kissing Sedna's hand.
Kanan is slowly gonna turn around and his eyes are gonna glow.
Until next time, Lady Sedna. He walks past Kanan and Roger and goes like, "Gentlemen."
Half brother.
Mm-hmm.
Oren just goes like, "I am pleased you are already permitting such titles with me, Prince Kanan. I am honored."
Uh-huh.
And he looks over to you, Roger, and goes like, "And you must be Mr. Roger. Fuck Roger, to be precise. Correct?
Correct.
I am pleased to see that Prince Kanan has such lovely company around him."
Roger just grins. I know, I'm a delight.
Yeah. He takes your hand, Roger, and kisses it. Indeed.
Roger just looks like a little bit. It is suppressing a little bit of oh.
Paul just glaring from across the room.
Kaden's like, okay, he swings both ways.
And I see that you are more than fortunate to have found a partner in life. He sees your wedding ring and points to it with his thumb.
I have.
You must be a very lovely individual. I congratulate you.
Roger grins. Oh, he absolutely is. That's him right over there. And he's going to point directly at Paul because he's just like, oh, I know you know who that is.
This is
Paul
Ah,
is just giving a death glare to this guy.
the heir to the Iron Throne. I see you,
Yep.
Mr. I believe your name was Paul, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am honored that the respective leaders of both our clans could come to an agreement.
Sure.
He looks at you and just goes like, have I displeased you in some way?
Yes.
Oh, I apologize. Have I offended you?
You just kissed his.
Let go of his hand.
Yeah.
Oh, I apologize, sir. It was not meant to be an affront. It was just how we introduce ourselves in the courts of Lady Tiamat.
Paul is just gonna kind of
Run.
look at Kanan.
Kaden's just gonna shrug, like, man, I don't know what to tell you.
Paul was just raising a brow. That decidedly did not happen with him.
Roger is suppressing a smile, mostly because of the fact that oh, look at Paul being all protective.
And he goes like, but nevertheless, I've offended you. I apologize. How may I offer restitution?
Paul is just gonna smile and just be like, "You could leave Tiamat."
Leave her? By what do you mean, sir?
Have nothing to do with her.
Unfortunately, as much as I would love to be able to adhere to your order, Mr. Paul, that is an impossibility, as I am bound to her by blood, as all chromatics are. Though if you wish, you may have your pound of flesh right here and now if you wish. He takes out his arm and drags his claw right across it, and you see him cut out an entire chunk of his arm flesh.
Uh,
Among Us.
Paul is gonna raise a brow. Why did you do that?
Oh, is it not customary in this realm? When one is affronted and vengeance is to be declared, a pound of flesh in offering from one that has wronged you is customary, is it not?
We're not doing that, man. We're not doing that.
I don't even
Nevertheless,
know where you've been.
nevertheless, I hope it is satisfactory, and I apologize if I have wronged you in some way, Mr. Roger and Mr. Paul.
Roger's gonna clasp his hands and just be like, "Don't cut off pieces of yourself in the future, please."
Fair. Very well. He gives you like kind of a creepy, like polite smile because despite the pain, he's not reacting to it.
Kaden's gonna very gently push him away. All right, go on.
He puts his other arm over himself and uses cure wounds, and you see his wound starts to regenerate and heal itself. Well, if there would be nothing else, it was nice to meet you all once again,
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Roger, Mr. Paul, and Mr. Falmouth. I wish you a good rest of your evening.
just sort of nods. Yeah, nice meeting you too.
He winks towards you, Roger. And starts to leave.
Roger just looks at
Paul is
Kanan.
gonna kill a man later.
Roger just looks at Kanan and is just like, all right, look, why is it that, like, everybody in your family is just a little bit on the unhinged and creepy side?
Said not accepted.
No, Sedna's, he's going to point over at Velma. No, what did Sedna first do when we first met her?
Sedna hears you and just goes, huh? Oh, did you need me?
No, you're good, honey.
Kane's just like,
She
Oh.
has a bit. She has a bit more of an excuse for that than the others.
True.
Are you guys talking about me?
no, sweetie.
Oh, brother. I hope you don't mind. He wanted to take a stroll around your horde.
He didn't pick up anything, did he?
No, of course not. I was with him the whole time. He just had
Oh.
questions about, you and me, and
Mm-hmm.
he seemed nice enough.
He's gonna take her to the side. So, do you like him?
Like him?
Mm-hmm.
Please don't.
Sure. I like him. He seems nice and he's smart and polite.
Do you see a second date with him?
I oh I didn't know we were labeling that as a date. I don't know. Should I?
How do you feel about him?
Well, I know you and the others have encouraged me to make my own decisions, so I thought, why not? He seemed a lot nicer, at least, than all Mother's other suitors.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't offer me some kind of blood offering for once, and he didn't demand to claim me as his own.
Good.
What do you think of him?
A bit full of himself, but if he's not hurting you, then that's fine with me.
I mean, I do admit he is a little, uh, very confident of himself, but
Yeah, you see it too.
it's kind of handsome, I guess.
Mm. Well, if he does anything to make you upset or try to hurt you, you let me know, yeah?
Oh, sure, but I don't think that will happen.
Oh, excuse me, sorry.
He
Oh,
just doesn't seem like the violent type.
sister, red dragons are always violent. Some are
She
just
looks at you and just goes like,
very, very good at hiding it.
I thought we were more than what we were made to be, though, brother.
True,
Oof.
but some can't get past that.
Hmm. Well, I mean, if you don't approve of him, brother, then I'll stay away from him.
All I'm saying is, if you like him and you want to keep seeing him, that's totally fine with me. But if
Is
he
this? I don't know. I mean, is this how dates feel? I mean,
kind of,
usually the kind of stories I read, they meet, they fall in love, and they get married and happily ever after.
Sedna, that's fiction. There's no such thing as happily ever after.
Yeah, I know, but it's kind of all I had for all those years.
I know it'll take some time, but you don't have to like him if you don't like him. It is your life, and just
Well, I mean, there's no immediate attraction like there were with Era and Mr. Soma. Um,
wait, Soma.
Soma in your hair just goes, huh? And she just goes like, oh, I forgot. He's in your. I'm so. You know what? Forget what
No,
you
no, no,
heard.
no. It's okay. He's gonna put
Like,
his hands on her
He
shoulder.
blushes and goes like, I'm so sorry."
He's gonna put his hands on her shoulder.
I like to imagine that this was Soma on hearing that.
You are my dear sister, and you can never make me angry.
Soma in your head just goes like, "If this is going where I think it's going, I need you to dissuade that young maiden's ideas of what this is supposed to be right away."
And he hugs her.
She hugs you back and says, "Oh, I love you, brother, too.
and
I just
he,
don't want to screw up, you know? I mean,
you're not gonna screw up. Just take your time.
despite I'm still kind of new at this independent thing."
It will get easier as time goes by. No, I gotta get going. Will you be okay?
Sure. Uh, no, never mind.
What? What's wrong?
No, it's okay. I I just think I should ask someone else.
About what?
Something private, brother.
All right, I get it. And he's gonna back off and he's gonna gonna wave goodbye to her with a smile.
She regards you with a smile as Kabi goes like, "Ahem, there you are, Prince Kanan. Now, back to how you should bow when you first meet the queen."
I've never had to bow to my mother before.
Well, it is something to get used to. The Lady Tiamat may permit it because you are her blood, but in her court in front of others, you must present the most appropriate countenance.
Okay. Anything else?
And he goes, "Well, let us practice. Go on, go on.
Oh God.
Show me your bow."
He's gonna put his hands together and he will very slowly bow.
Oh, what is that? No, 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 no. This will not do.
Oh my God. What's wrong now?
In Lady Tiamat's court, one must spread both arms outwards while they bow to indicate that all you have, your soul, your life, and your treasures, are given outwardly to your Dark Queen.
So you want me to T
Like
spread and bow? Or
that again?
You want me to T pose and bow?
And he goes like, "What is a T pose?"
Ugh, never mind.
And he says like so. And he bows downwards, but he puts both arms outwards, kind of like a flourish, one leg over the other, almost like a curtsy. Yeah.
Oh, I know what kind of bow you're talking about. Kanan will try to repeat.
Roll performance.
Yeet.
Oh no.
You try to do so, but it's shaky because you're not used to it. And Kawi goes, I see we have much work to do with this one."
Excuse you.
And he goes over it with you, like kind of nagging in your ear while Setna goes over to Roger. "Roger, um, do you have a moment?
Oh,
Oh, by the
yeah,
way,
sure.
congratulations on your wedding. Oh my gosh."
He's just gonna grin, just be like, "Thank you." Well, it's engagement, but
Paul's royalty, right?
uh, I guess.
I mean, you're a queen now?
I don't know.
So fucking adorable.
Well, if you are, I'm so happy to see that the prince has turned into a queen.
Wouldn't that kind of make him like the princess consort for Paul until he gets married?
Functionally, yeah, I'm
Until
pretty
until
sure.
Yeah,
he ascends.
basic,
Yeah,
basically.
yeah. So you're like a
Uh,
prince slash princess consort.
well, could we
Come,
talk in private for a moment?
come here,
Yeah,
baby.
sure thing. What is it?
Baby, come
She turns to Paul. It's like, I'm just borrowing him for a second, Paul. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
She takes you over to the side. So you're um an entertainer, right, Roger? From what my brother tells me.
Yeah.
So you have experience.
Yeah.
birds and the
I'm gonna
bees.
assume you mean experience in entertaining. I'm not sure which entertaining you mean here. Do you mean the dancing or do
Her
you
face,
mean the private entertainment?
her face goes full red. The kind they don't really write books about.
The private entertainment.
Is that what they call it up there?
Well, there's a lot of different things people call it up there.
Dear. Um, the one that they usually just refer to as an afterthought in the books I read.
Well, you're also reading a lot of like
J-
fairy tale style stories.
Just, I'm so sorry.
Okay, to make sure we're on the same page and there's no misunderstandings, you're talking about mating or sex, right?
She covers your mouth immediately.
Oh
And
boy.
she looks over at Yudi, who's still like snoring.
Okay, darling, you're an adult.
I know.
It is okay to talk about.
Fuck.
I mean, I know it's a thing. I mean, I know. I just don't know. You know?
Yeah, I get it. You know, but you
Um,
don't have the experience.
yeah, being
Th-
alone in a tower that long doesn't really provide much opportunity.
He's gonna stop for a minute and be like, okay, hold on. You don't have the experience, but like, you understand the basic functions, right?
I understand that there is contact
Oh
and
boy.
I understand some kissing is involved.
Oh boy.
I just know that it's a you know what? Forget it. I'm so
No,
sorry.
no, 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 no. He's gonna put a hand on his shoulder. No, we are gonna have a talk.
I I tried working up the guts to ask my brother about it, but it just seemed like a really bad idea.
I feel like he might have a meltdown if you asked him that question.
Exactly. That's well, I know you are very experienced about that kind of thing, so
Well,
yeah.
So is Kanan.
I can talk to you about it, and I can probably, hopefully, in this, and he gestures around this house, hopefully find a book that might be educational.
Well, have you ever performed it with one of us?
With one of you? Well, yeah, and he's gonna hold up his arm and like pull back the sleeve a little bit, and he's gonna point at the tattoo that he has. He's got like it looks like a bracelet tattoo around one wrist, and it looks like
Listen,
scales.
she looks like, oh, that's a very lovely artwork. But I mean, I was meaning more. Do you have experience with a dragonborn?
Oh, that's what. Okay, darling, look, I personally get tattoos for every different kind of race that I've betted.
Oh dear, like a conquest trophy.
Eh, more like memories, I guess.
She smirks a little bit. How positively amusing.
He's like, he gestures and he's like, "That's why I got so many tattoos."
She says like, "Ooh, do you think I should get one?"
Now that is up to you. I
You
know
just
it's not a
you
common
just,
thing.
you just say, well, I guess in my case, I'd really only get like a dragon one.
Well, I mean, that's also up to you.
But I don't know. The only reason I'm asking is because, Mr. Oren seems very nice, and I feel like he likes me, but if it comes down to that point, I want to be prepared if, yeah.
Mhm.
All right. So, what exactly are you asking?
Does it hurt?
What?
Does it hurt?
No, not if you're doing it right.
Oh, God. So it will hurt if you do it wrong?
Yeah, actually, it can.
That just makes me even more nervous.
Well, it depends on what you're doing, who you're doing it with. Usually, you want to do it with somebody who either knows what they're doing or is understanding enough to,
Oh,
do things right.
can you just be there in the room and just guide me through it then?
Mhm.
Not exactly. As I mean, I could, I suppose, but
Yeah, it's like when Paul teaches me how to cook.
Roger just puts his head in his hands for a minute. You know, I had a young lady just like you as the client once.
You just gonna say, "Oh, perfect. So you have experience with that too."
She wanted to watch me to
Mm.
demonstrate in
So you
that.
know. So you know how to instruct then. Great.
Oh Lord. Well, okay. He's gonna put his hands together. First, we need to get you some educational material before we do anything else.
Oh, perfect. I love reading books.
So I'm gonna look for books of a couple of different types. I'll probably talk to Karen about some of them, and then I will get back to you. Okay.
Perfect. Is there
In
one
the
on
meantime,
is there one on
he's
like positions?
yes, there's actually several on positions, but he's gonna put his hands on her shoulders. In the meantime, don't try anything like that.
Oh, I mean, I would need someone else to, right?
Yes, she would. I mean, if you want, you can try some stuff by yourself, I suppose, but
Oh
still,
no, absolutely
don't.
not.
But why
I mean,
not?
you said you can get hurt if you do it wrong. I don't want to hurt myself.
Oh, well, it's a lot easier if you're doing it by yourself because then you're not hurt. You know if you hurt yourself.
It's just I've heard some stories from Lady Barbara and all her friends at the tavern. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I heard some things, and it sounded like there were positions involved. So
There are positions involved. This is true. Handling things by yourself are a little different and a little easier because that's not really working with two people. That's just you feeling yourself out.
so you can do this on your own.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't result in babies or anything. It's just for fun.
Oh, then what's the point then?
For fun.
Huh?
And also figure out how you work, like what works for you.
I never thought that it would be something you can do on your own.
Yeah.
My father Alucris used to tell me that this kind of stuff required someone you absolutely trust.
I mean, it does if you're going to do things with them or somebody at least that you trust enough. I mean,
Speaking
I
of,
do this for a living, so.
speaking of, I asked my brother. I love him, I do, but I wanted to get your opinion since you're one of his trusted friends. Mr. Oren. I don't know if you know him very well, but did he
Uh,
seem okay for you?
I've met him a couple times. Not much. Haven't talked to him much, but he rubs me the wrong way. Uh, I don't necessarily think he's inherently a bad person, but I don't know. He makes me a little uncomfortable.
He says like, mm, yes, I can I can kind of see some of that from what my brother said. And I could just really just dive into his mind and see for myself, but I'm told that that's rude to do that.
Yeah, that can be.
Why is this so hard?
Welcome to life. It's difficult.
It was kind of easier just falling in love and then finding out in a few pages how it works out, having
Yeah, this is
everything get resolved.
it's true. But going through some hardship usually makes it more rewarding in the end.
Seems like it's working out for you, though. She points to your wedding ring.
Yeah, it has been actually.
She hugs you. But thank you, though, Roger. I obviously, please don't talk to my brother about this yet.
I'm not gonna talk to your brother about it. Don't worry.
I fear he may. Uh, how do you say it? Pop a gasket.
Yeah, he might just have a heart attack on the spot. Not literally, but he might freak out a little bit. That's just because he's a protective older brother. That's how they are sometimes.
I know. Uh, but thank you, Roger.
Anytime, Sedna.
Uh, back to the rest of you. Kabi is like busy nagging you, Kanan, until you finally get the bow right.
What is this?
Sedna, Sedna figures out how to do things with herself, and then we don't see her for like 6 weeks.
It's like Quagmire with the arm.
Repression is a thing.
And
Oh,
Kabi looks at you, Ken, and goes like, "There, that is acceptable now." And I expect all of you to show such graces when in the Queen's presence, especially you, Metallic.
oh, he'll be fine. Roger's just gonna grin over at Falmouth.
You and Setna return to the others, Roger, as Kabi looks at all of you and goes like, "Is the metallic going to be an issue, by the way?"
I don't see why he would be an issue.
He bears a holy symbol of Bahamut.
And
And
And I notice you now have one as well, Prince Kanan.
yes, I worship him.
He looks over to you, Falmouth. I do not hope you will be a bad influence upon our prince, Metallic.
Oh my god, man, will you just stop?
He was a cleric of Bahamut,
Yes,
so
yes, he was. But I assume you know better now.
No better for what?
rolls his eyes.
Drakshara looks to Falmouth, to pay him no mind. Kabi, return to the queen, and show better manners around the prince and his friends. And he looks at you and goes like, if only the prince kept better company.
don't make me put you in a barrel.
Drakshara kneels down to Kabi and just goes like, Kabi, I appreciate how fervent you are in serving our queen. But if you insult the prince's friends again, things might be a little different next time you visit.
Silence.
Are we? You see Drakshara traces a little claw past Kabi's cheek.
You're
Are we
all
clear?
wild pigs.
Yes, Lord Drakshara. Uh, I understand. Now, I believe apologies are in order, copy. I apologize, Metallic.
His name is Falmouth.
He rolls his eyes. I apologize, Falmouth.
Apology accepted.
Now, servants, it is time to bring the treasures together. You see, Rashana moves along with him.
Kanan's just like idly watching her.
Fallen just goes through Drakshara. He seems fun.
Forgive me, young Falmouth. The servants of Lady Tiamat's court are
Zealous.
a, a little thorny, but it is only expected due to how they teach her.
I'm gonna put him in a barrel.
uh,
Yeah. Kanan's like,
I
you are really scary when you want to be.
no, I'm just an old man now.
Roger's gonna lean over and just be like, I think I see what Tiamat sees, though.
Hmm? Whatever do you mean, young Roger?
Oh, nothing.
And he goes like, oh, well, I will not have disrespect in the presence of your company. If he does that again, inform me.
Kanan will nod.
Before you do go, I believe you had something that stood out to me.
Yes, young Fulmouth.
I think you had an amulet of the devout.
Yes. Though right now it is fashioned a little differently. He shows that it's an amulet of the devout, but it has the bearing of Tiamat on it.
Fair enough.
Do you wish for me to change it for you? It will only take a moment.
If it is no trouble.
No trouble at all, young Fulmouth. An old man like me requires hobbies to bide his time, after all. And crosswords never really did interest me as much as magical tinkering. He, using magical tinkering, he fiddles with the necklace until it becomes in the shape of a Bahamut amulet of the devout, and he hands it to you.
And Fallen will exchange the 250 platinum for it.
No, young Fulmouth, keep it.
It's a very rare thing. I would not feel comfortable taking this without some payment.
The very rare thing would be having good friends to stand by Kanan's side. Consider that payment enough, young Fulmouth.
Very well, if I cannot dissuade you.
We old people can be quite stubborn. Do not test us.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I know very well from my parents.
He looks over to Kanan. Do you feel all right, Kanan? I know it can be quite nerve-wracking to be in the presence of her.
Well, it's not. Oh, well, I've kind of gotten used to her presence, and I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
It is quite good. Many would tremble and, well, relieve themselves in her presence.
Well, I know she's scary as hell, but it's like, oh, I don't know how to describe it.
Her behavior can be quite erratic at times, and her beliefs are old-fashioned, but never forget, though she may never say it, in so few eloquent words, you do mean a lot to her, young boy.
Uh, sooner we get this done, the sooner we can go back.
He nods as he then, uh, Paul, you feel a little chill up your spine.
Uh-oh. Dad's calling.
We also have we also have to get you and Mom a bigger room so you're not like sleeping in my bathtub.
He blushes and goes like, "That." I feel embarrassed by that, but
Eh,
the queen is quite insistent, and well, it seemed like an exciting idea at the time, and
but
Almost
really, in a
perch a brow near them.
in a
Roger's Roger's just gonna be like, "I'll let the old people have fun."
but in my bathtub, man, come on.
well, if I may be so bold as to say, young Kanan, but it's been quite some time for an old soul like me to have a little excitement, and well, I wasn't going to pass it up.
I wasn't aware you could still. Um,
He raises a brow.
never mind.
I hope the ending to that sentence is not what I'm thinking.
No, I ain't
I hope it
saying
isn't
Jack.
either.
I ain't saying Jack.
He says a wise decision. But I will take my nightly stroll now, if you will excuse me.
Yeah. See you later.
And the chills up your back get even stronger, Paul, as a teleportation happens with a hellfire circle in front of you all.
Dark fire, hellfire. Spoopy music.
And Kanan
Paul's
and
gonna kind of
Paul, you remember this certain individual quite well from your little trip into the Iron Tower back then.
Oh boy.
It's Todvilius, the scribe.
Ah,
lovely.
Tavilius.
I come bearing news from the Lord of the Hells himself.
Asmodeus?
Why so fancy?
He says that the words of Asmodeus require nothing short but this.
Oh,
He takes out a scroll. Paul A. Dean, Canaan Ashtelon Alacris, Ardarian Falmouth, and fuck Roger Cunningham. You are to present yourselves before the Lord of the Hells for a private dinner
I,
in which
I,
to discuss your recent affiliations.
Paul
Affiliations?
is going to look
what?
at Paul. And it's
Recent.
Like, told you there were consequences to invoking his name.
Other honored guests to be will be also the many mod lord and queen of all chromatics, and also the lord of the Iron Tower, Dis Spader himself.
Okay, hold on. Can you explain to me exactly why it is that we are now being invited to a dinner party with the Lord of the Hills?
I do not presume to question such motivations, sir, as I am simply the messenger. But
I mean, I know.
being that it is a personal invitation, I would be quite honored if I were you.
In a good way or a bad way?
If it was a bad thing, then it would just not be me inviting you. However, I do not recommend doing anything brash in front of the Lord of the Hells.
Roger's just going to look over at the others like.
Like what?
He looks at you and goes like traveling into the Iron Tower and triggering an explosion.
I don't know. I don't know
That
about
wasn't
no tower.
our fault.
Well, it is not me you shall convince. Now, when you are ready, he makes a scroll appear in front of you in a puff of fire, Paul. Writ your blood upon this paper, and you will be taken to the Lord Asmodeus's realm.
Are we allowed to leave when said dinner party is complete?
He raises a brow. That depends on our Lord.
Right, so this is essentially a one-way ticket?
If you do not act wisely, it may.
Oh, God.
Paul is just gonna take a nail and slice his palm open and just be like, better than Strahd, and sign it.
You guys are taken directly from there in a puff of hellfire elsewhere.
Into Nessus.
And immediately after you leave, out of sight, but UD finally wakes up and goes, huh? What happened?
Man's been dead to the world.
Now, changing map.
Better than Strahd. Stares directly at Paul.
I mean, he already knows he doesn't like Strahd. He doesn't know what to think of Asmodeus.
I mean, there was that lesson that Falmouth gave him.
Yeah, but that doesn't give any kind of significance.
Oh, uh-huh.
Amaze.
Welcome back to the Hells, son of Despater. And he looks at the rest of your party and company.
This is the Hills?
Yes. Cocytus, to be in fact.
Is everything supposed to be in black and white?
God damn it, it's global lighting out. Fuck! Okay, give me a
Yeah?
I just wanted to double check because I was like, this is weird.
Hearing the escape music in his head.
Falmouth, I don't remember you telling me where he lived, I don't think.
Nessus.
Now, I don't recommend touching the walls.
Yeah, they don't exactly look safe.
Though this is unusual because Cocytus is not usually contained in the Hells.
The Lord does love his little games. Now, as part of this process, he wishes to test your mettle for himself. But our Lord does not wish to have something as paltry as a test of might, but rather a test of cleverness.
I thought this was a dinner party.
It is, but you must earn your entrance in.
I don't think anybody like that we've met thus far knows what a dinner party is exactly.
Now, before we begin, I believe some preparations are to be made. And now I need all of you to roll a D100, please.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh boy.
Paul? Oh, yeah, Paul did it. Okay, cool. Roger, you are immediately robbed of your sight.
What the fuck? Hold on.
As you are unable to see anything right now. Well,
Immediately, he is going to reach out to Falmouth because Falmouth was closest. Just kind of grab a hold of his arm.
are you able to see the map right now?
I can see the map, but I can't see anybody else.
You can always pretend you don't see the map.
How about now?
Okay, I can still see the map, but I can't see anybody else.
Okay, good. All right, so here's how we're gonna do this. Todvilius looks at you and goes like, "This will be a test of your trust and also cleverness. This maze is one designed by the Lord of Cocytus himself at Lord Asmodeus's will. To touch the walls here would mean certain frozen death. one of your companions has now lost his sight. You will guide him through this maze. But you will do so only with verbal instruction, and stay at this entrance while he delves into the maze himself without his sight.
What?
Seriously?
That's not right.
This is definitely not a dinner party.
Yeah.
He steps back and goes like, and I would not recommend any of you interfering either, as you may come across an accident.
Is that a threat?
He says like, is that a challenge?
How are they supposed to guide me through a maze if, like, they're staying here?
Their voices will reach you, no matter how far you are in the maze. We've made sure of that.
Well, that's
But
great.
we
How do they know
can't
what the
see
maze
them.
looks like?
Here you go. And he looks over at the rest of you and goes, you will be permitted to see what he sees, or is supposed to see.
Okay, great.
Guide him to the end where the staircase lies, and all of you will join him. Fail, and, well,
Well,
it's a good
what?
thing you're already here in the hells.
Does it
Save
have to
you.
be him?
It chose him, did it not? It would seem that he means a lot to you all. And he looks over to you, Roger, and says, congratulations for such trust from your comrades.
Devils.
Roger's just like, gee, thanks.
That is how it's going to work. Shrine, you're not going to move using your token. You're going to
boy.
draw your path. So, Shrine,
Okay, now I will
You're-
say I can still see the map.
but you're going to have your eyes closed.
Oh God.
So, Shrine, what's going to happen here is that you're going to draw a path from where Roger's token is now through the maze with your eyes closed, following the instructions from everybody else.
Oh Jesus.
And if you hit a wall of any kind, over.
Great.
Bro, what the fuck?
Okay. Okay.
So-
I can see the map.
So, let's do it this way.
Okay, so
Test your drawing tool, Shrine, on Foundry.
That's not. Hold on. That's not my drawing tool. 1 second.
There you go. Okay, now.
Okay, I can't see what I'm
Start-
drawing.
Oh, you can't?
I
you-
cannot.
If her eyes are closed, she can't see what's going on. This is not.
Well, she's gonna start where Roger is, and she's gonna
how
draw
about
and hold the
instead-
mouse.
how about instead she closes her eyes and she only uses the arrow keys to move the avatar?
Well, that doesn't work because the grid will actually cause her to hit walls, even if she doesn't mean to, because the grid gets weird, which is why a drawing would probably be safer in this regard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
really.
the thing is
But-
that right now
Mm-hmm.
I cannot see the map. If I draw, I cannot see what I'm drawing.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to fix it here so that you can see your lines drawn, but you can't see the map. Give me a sec.
That, well, you accurately portrayed a dick.
Yep. I mean that's easy. And it's Rogers, of course. Oh. Is that
Alright.
where people are supposed to be?
That's another dick.
That's what you hear where your friends are. You hear those are where people are, yes.
Okay. All right. So I'm
But
the one up
can you
front.
can you see your drawings though?
Nope.
It's where you're supposed to. All right, okay, hold up. Let me
I
change
can,
that.
I can at least see where people are, which is helpful.
I think it's the global lighting. I gotta turn it back on. Give me a sec.
I'm in danger.
Can't
Coming
believe
up.
Roger has to echolocate.
Wait, we won't get in trouble with the dick pics, will we?
We
What?
might.
I guess you'll find out.
On Twitch?
What?
We might.
Yeah. All
I
right.
mean, I don't think the silly little ones necessarily, but the detailed one might.
Okay, so try drawing something, Shrine. Can you see it?
I can see what I'm drawing, but I also can see the map.
All right, good. You're gonna close your eyes then, and that means your friends are gonna be able to see what you draw, and they're gonna have to guide you through this maze as you're drawing and tell you where to trace your line.
Oh, man.
So, what you're telling me is, I physically need to close my eyes.
This
Mhm.
is even worse because if we say left or right, Shrine is really bad with navigational directions.
And this also means that I'm gonna have to scroll out to
Yes.
be able to like be sure that okay, all right, well,
The
We're
other
gonna-
thing that sucks
there-
is that the drawing line for her doesn't show up until after she releases the mouse button.
Yeah.
I mean, I can do like or wait, actually, wait, can I do? Hold on. Can you guys see that?
Nope. I can see your icon, that's it.
Okay, but you can see where my mouse is, yeah?
I can see the mouse, yeah.
We don't see it until you release.
Yeah, but I mean,
We
what
can
I'm
see your
saying
mouse
is
moving real time.
You can see my mouse moving real time.
Yes.
Okay, so that at least makes like you can see where the
Like you
mouse
can
is.
draw, yeah.
Yes.
So you can draw it and we'll just go by your mouse.
Yes.
Yeah.
There will be breaks if you hit checkpoints where you can open your eyes again and reorient yourself.
Okay. This is like one of those horror jump scare games. Gotcha.
Yep.
This is that
So-
game in middle school.
So you are allowed to draw an initial line from where Roger's token is right now to get a head start.
Okay. Like
And
what,
then
just a
afterwards-
straight line.
Yeah, to the middle here. And then afterwards, close your eyes and, start drawing.
Okay. So I'm supposed to be guided by people here?
Yep. So, everyone, guide your friend.
Yeah, I don't like this.
I just don't like how this is set up.
Roger,
Mm-hmm.
step back,
Step back.
back towards us.
Mm-hmm.
Keep going. Okay, too far back. Go forward.
Okay.
Keep walking. Keep going. Stop. Go left.
Go left?
Left.
Wide left.
Go left.
Okay.
Stop. Don't walk that fast.
You feel a very cold chill near your arms right now.
Darling?
Don't walk so fast.
Actually, yeah, that's a
Now-
better idea. Don't bother about drawing a line. Just use your cursor because we can
Yeah.
all
Yeah,
see it.
that's basically
Yeah.
what I'm doing.
There you go. Okay.
All right. Go down.
Alright.
Stop.
Mm-hmm.
To your left. Stop. Up. Stop. Might want to back up just a little bit from that wall.
Which way?
Down.
Okay.
Okay. To your right. Up.
Stop.
You immediately feel the icy, cold death of the walls try to kind of like, almost kind of like goosebumps just brush against your skin, and it is the coldest thing you've ever felt in your life.
Character for a second. I'm looking at this map. There's no way across because there's two holes and there's no bridge across.
I imagine he's got things for that.
Yes.
Now, my question is can we follow him through the maze as he's going?
If you wish to, yes.
Or do we have to stay where we are?
Ask Todvilius.
Paul's gonna look over. Paul's gonna look over at him. Are we allowed to follow after him?
If you wish, but you are not allowed to touch him in any way or try to signal him in any way.
He can't see. I don't know how the hell he's even gonna get a signal.
Just giving it a little bit of detail.
Oh, none of us can even move, I don't think. Oh, wait. It's just that Roger is in the way.
We have to
Okay.
follow him with our cursors, I guess.
Yeah. Or that. That works too. See, the grid isn't so bad. Alright, Roger,
Yeah.
to your left. That down.
You start brushing up against the wall too closely, Shrine, and
Mhm.
I'm gonna need you to. Well, actually, I'll roll it for you since you can't open your eyes. So
Yeah.
that's gonna be. Let's see.
Because I'm like,
Mm.
if we're allowed to follow him, then Falmouth can have his fucking ice.
You take 12 ice damage as your arm is partially frozen over.
I'll take it to fear, not touch or anything like that.
Well, if it's an aura, doesn't it not count?
Okay. All right.
Almost aura doesn't protect from cold.
Ugh.
Protect from fear.
Okay.
Roger's gonna call back. Okay, are there any rules against me healing myself here?
He looks at you and just goes like, "It was not stated."
That
Let's
doesn't tell me
assume-
anything.
If it's not in the rules, I assume you can do it.
All right.
Just know that the intensity of the ice will only get worse the more and more you touch it.
I figured as much.
Roger just staring at his arm.
You can't even stare at it. Roger's just standing there like holding his arm, pretty much.
Okay. Keep going left. Stop. Up. Stop. Okay.
You guys
Now
see
he's gonna get
what
close.
Roger sees, and you see a pit before you as Todvilius continues. What you see before you is the pit of doubt. Now, there is a safe way to cross past even this great gap, but Lord Asmodeus requires some investment.
Investment or insurance?
He's in here, they're often the same thing. Now, everyone except for Shrine, roll for D100.
Yay.
Wonderful.
Holmes, since you rolled the lowest, Bear your most dark secret that you never wanted Roger to know.
Damn, that's gonna be a hard one for him.
Velius looks at you, Falmouth, and goes like, well, it would seem like the spells overarching this place have picked you, warrior Bahamut.
The aura of the immunity to fear that I feel only happens when I'm awake. When I sleep, I'm racked with nightmares of all your deaths. Especially after your close run-in with death against Boreas. I've been having the best sleep as a result.
Roger, you hear this loud and clear, even with your sight robbed.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well then, Mr. Cunningham, if he has indeed been truthful and bore to you his most deepest secret without holding back, then when you take steps across that great chasm, you will not fall. Assuming he has not failed you.
All right. Well, is somebody gonna direct me over this hole?
Go left.
You take your steps across the cavern, and at first you feel your feet touching nothing, but immediately you feel resistance.
Stop.
You feel yourself lightly brush up against the cold again. Luckily not touching it, but just enough to where you feel the goosebumps again. You've made it across the chasm and back towards the rest of the maze.
Okay. Go left just a little bit more. Stop. Up. Up.
Stop.
Stop. Paul's gonna look over at Fallmeth. Since you just had to do that, would you like to help this time?
Slowly go to the right. Up, stop. Getting close to the wall. A little bit slower. Right, still. Stop.
You start brushing up against the cold again, Roger.
Go up
And
a
as
little bit. Going up. Stop. Go a little bit to the left, you're getting close to the wall again. Stop. And go up again. Stop. Getting close to the wall again. A little stop and go up. Stop. Slowly go to your right.
love the tension.
Stop.
Oh my god, Strahd!
What?
You
Hold
literally
on.
ran through 3
You went
walls.
right
Okay, look.
It's
look.
okay. It's okay. So we can call that
Where-
we can call that
Where
a
was I at? Here?
right there.
yeah we
right
can
there.
call that a checkpoint to reorient herself because that was
Yeah.
crazy.
Because
Okay,
I am well, because I had to
so
I had
you-
to move, I had to adjust, and
yeah
of
yeah
course,
you were here. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. I'm gonna allow that one. I'm gonna allow that one.
Because that is where Formos had to stop. And then he went
Yeah, it's because I had to adjust myself, so I had to sit in my chair. I didn't think
The
about it. I had
wand
my hand on
dives
the mouth.
towards the wall.
Face first into the wall.
Yes, close your eyes again, Shrine, when you're ready.
Left a little bit.
Go on now. Shoot.
Stop. And go up. Stop. A little bit to the right, you're getting close to the left wall. And then stop a little bit. And go up.
It's like playing Operation.
Yes, it is.
It's like the middle school game where you're trying to teach somebody to draw.
You're a good drawer.
Go down a little bit. Stop. And go right.
You go across what feels like to be a very big draft.
Go right a little bit. And stop. Go up. Going up. Stop. Go right. Go up a little bit. You're getting close to the wall. Stop. And then go right. A little bit. Stop. Go down. And stop. Go left. Stop. You're getting close to the wall. Go up a little bit. Stop.
You impact against the wall, Shrine, and this time the claws of the icy walls kind of dig into your flesh, and you see, well, you don't see it, but all of you can see ice shards just shooting out from inside his flesh, and that's gonna be, let's see, more intense. So 27 damage. You don't have to reflect it right now, Shrine, since you're closing your eyes, but the ice threatens to overtake him as the cold is so much that you feel like it's almost like frostbite, Roger. As
y'all doing all right over there?
and so for this next bit, Paul and Kanan rolled D100s.
Oh, great.
Kanan, you see your own aura
27.
shine as the damage dealt to Roger is apparent, as the magic shines over you and goes like, well, it seems like you're next, son of Tiamat.
He just grunts.
The icy death looms over your friend now, and it will take him completely. But reprieve might be held if you were to pass this next test.
Uh-huh.
As if before, Asmodeus bears over all. And so you must bear your all to your soon-to-be frozen friend. And you see the ice begins to almost encapsulate over your torso now, Roger. As Todvilius talks to you, Kanan goes like, and looks to you, Kanan, and says, what is the one deepest, darkest thing you bear in your heart about your companion?
Is it Roger or any companion?
Yes, Roger. Speak any falsehoods, and the ice will just get worse. The darker the secret, the more your friend will be reprieved.
While everyone's looking at him, he's just silent for a moment as he thinks. And he's like, in his mind, they're gonna hate me for this.
Oof.
But Kanan says, with truthfully and in a very dark tone, before we became good friends, I've always dreamed of killing you.
Paul just looks at Kanan like surprised.
Todvilius even
Paul
gets
does
like,
the same.
even Todvilius looks at him like, God damn. And the ice begins to retract from your body, Roger. But you heard Kanan's answer as well. And Todvilius goes like, that was quite dark. And appropriate, it seems, because it seems like your friend has a second chance.
I wouldn't blame you if you held it against me.
Why is this shocking? You went ballistic and chased me to the top of a wardrobe.
Yeah,
Kanan, you have no memory of this incident.
I don't
I
remember
don't
ever
even
doing
remember.
that.
Your magic was fucking up or something at the time.
No, it was I believe he ate tasty
Or he got.
squares.
Was it?
And-
I don't think it was. Was it tasty squares?
It was
it
Tasty
Squares?
I think it was
Oh,
Tasty Squares, and he chased both you and Irina to the top of the wardrobe.
'Cause I know he chased Roger to the top of the wardrobe.
Yeah, and Irina tried to get him to stop, but she couldn't. So with that, Shrine, whenever you're ready, hover your mouse back to where you were, and close your eyes, and let your companions know you're ready to continue. Are you ready, Shrine? Oh my god, Shrine's dead.
I think Kanan's confession shook her.
Oh. Either that or her mic blew up. Shrine? Everything okay?
Uh-oh.
You guys can hear me, right?
I
Yeah.
can hear you fine.
Okay. Well, maybe Shrine's mic is not working or something. We'll wait. Oh, there it is. Probably internet troubles.
Internet troubles be like bitch.
Rattles, can you hear us?
Internet troubles be like no.
Must be the internet in their house.
The internet is really, really great.
Except when this shit happens. The internet is for porn. For porn!
I mean, OBS says I'm streaming, but it's not.
Uh-oh. I hope it's not spreading.
No, it's just. I don't know why it's doing this.
Well, that's alright. You can reorient yourself. We're all just waiting. I'm sure.
No,
Roger.
I'm trying to stop and restart, and it's just not working.
Yeah. I know, but it's okay. You have some time. We're just waiting on Rattles and Shrine to, I guess, chime in when they're ready.
anybody.
Yeah, Rattles, I figured. You two stopped responding, so we figured it was like an internet issue.
Oh, I think it's back because I just heard Max.
We're just gonna canonically headcanon it as Roger being
on,
really
hold on.
affected by that confession.
She's in she's in the bathroom, but we were going to check with our roommate if he had also lost it.
Oh, okay. Seems like it's working fine now, right?
Yeah, it disconnected just as we went over to see what he was doing, but I'm gonna guess he accidentally hit the router because he's trying to figure out something with his PC.
Oh, okay.
Who the fuck just sent me $100?
Whoa. Is that a tip?
It was Max.
As much as I would love to have that kind of money to just do that out of nowhere, I am not made of money, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would just spend money all over my friends.
I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with his microphone. It was working just fine yesterday.
Well, if my troubles with VTT stuff has taught anyone anything, it's that life always throws a wrench at you at the most inconvenient moments.
Well, it needs to fuck off with the wrenches.
Imagine if I did give you the $100 and I'm just gaslighting the shit out of you.
I would not like
Gaslight.
that. No, someone
Girl,
literally just sent me $100, and I'm absolutely confused.
They didn't buy a commission and just automatically send you money, did they?
I don't
That
know.
could be a thing.
Because that used to always happen to me, and I'd have to send it back and be like, hold on.
I mean, isn't the guy that usually asks you for Undertale stuff usually the one that gives big tips? Maybe it's him.
No, it's not him. It's a different name.
Oh,
No,
okay.
it says that I'm currently in the game.
Oh, are you not?
You're gonna have to kick me, I think, because it's not letting me
Oh,
rejoin.
oh.
It says I'm still there.
Very well. Be gone.
I can't believe you banished me to the Shadow Realm.
Damn.
That's what you get. That's what you get for touching ice walls.
So I get protecting walls, man. Okay.
We're just gonna pretend that Roger.exe has stopped working after Kanan's confession.
Are you in the game? Rattles?
Me? Oh.
Oh yeah, I've been in the game.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you got like booted out or not.
Well, I technically did, but it just reset the thing, so I'm already back in.
Okay,
I
Nice.
still have no option to join.
Uh-oh.
might have to refresh.
Did you accidentally kick me out instead?
I did refresh.
No, Roderick is still in here.
Roger Jorge Kerrigan is still inside.
I never addressed this, by the way, but your middle name is Jorge?
Assigned
That's a
by
story.
Netflix.
It's a funny story about that.
Well, you see, the full name is Roderick Jorge Raquel Kerrigan.
Oh, shit.
Jorge was signed by Netflix, and Raquel was assigned by spam email.
Oh.
But long story short, the reason for the Jorge is because for the longest time, Netflix kept changing my name to Jorge, despite me constantly changing it back, and this happened for like months. And so we were just like, I'm Jorge now.
I'm gonna
I finally
say
managed to fix it.
because I was gonna say like,
And
do you have some Spanish in your family?
No,
No,
but I have
I've-
a Spanish boyfriend.
I
Oh,
finally
cool.
managed to fix it, and then when I fixed it, like for his name, I was just like, you changed your name anyway. So what if?
Because she was like, RJK is a kick-ass set of initials.
Reminds me of
And he was
Phoebe and
like-
Friends.
He was like, God damn it, that does sound cool. All right, I'm waiting for it to load up and gonna see if it'll let me
Well-
back in.
I'm an old StarCraft player, so I like the Kerrigan part especially.
That's exactly why my last name is that.
Nice.
I love Kerrigan.
The
And
Queen of
Roderick
Blades.
is from my favorite character in League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, which is Rodney Skinner.
Oh, nice. Reminds me of Phoebe and Friends when she changed her name to Princess Banana Hammock.
What?
Yeah. She finds out that she can change her name legally, so she just has fun with it.
I mean, there's a couple hundred people that are named Optimus Prime legally, so.
And that is a badass name to grow up with. Is this
Oh,
like
yeah.
taking attendance in class and someone's Optimus? Roll out.
One
funny-
kid in my school was named T9, as in the letter T and number 9.
Call to John.
So, funny bit of lore. My dad wanted to name me Thor,
Oh shit.
and my mom was like, absolutely no.
Well, it's a good thing in hindsight because now you don't have to share a name with Pirate Software.
So I still can't get in. What's funny is I could get in as Squishy.
Oh.
Interesting.
If Squishy
Yes.
shows up, I can.
Okay. I mean, I can
Okay.
make it so Roger is owned by Squishy too. So
Whoa.
I mean, we could
What?
try that.
yeah, for now, let's just compromise and just do that for now. So,
Also, I'm
Squishy
going-
is now also Roger's owner.
I'm also going to test something with Discord. So
Okay.
give me a quick.
Well, we're waiting for Shrine anyway, so it's fine. Whoa.
Alright, so Discord is recognizing my voice, but apparently isn't recognizing my voice.
Well, we can hear you.
Well, yeah, because I swapped back over to the iPad.
Oh, okay. How's it going, Shrine? Can you control Roger through Squishy?
Downloading world data still.
Oh, okay. He's just recovering from the ice, guys. It's okay. It's all canon.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, but darling, you know what would help?
Hmm.
Some of them peanut butter things you have.
Peanut butter things.
Yeah, in the fridge.
Oh. I was like, what are you talking about?
We have Reese's in the fridge.
Oh, okay. I thought like.
It would have been funny if you had just sent those like peanut butter trees, because then I would have known exactly what you meant.
Peanut butter trees.
Yeah,
because
because
we got Christmas shaped
Christmas-
trees.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like peanut butter
Now-
bark.
Now they have heart shapes for Valentine's Day.
Well, I do like peanut butter brittle.
I remember when I was in Hawaii for my parents' anniversary, my brother got like macadamia nut brittle when we were in.
Oh, fuck. That sounds good.
Yeah, he got macadamia nut brittle when we were in. I think it was Kona. No, not Kona. It was over on the Big Island. Kona's the last time we were on the east side because we were doing a Big Island tour, like a bus tour, and there was like a candy place. All sorts of stuff that they had. My brother got macadamia nut brittle. I got a bento box of like a pound of dark chocolate with macadamia nuts and crisp rice in it.
That's good.
Ooh.
You see, I hated dark chocolate as a kid, but it's an acquired taste. I like it now as an adult.
One thing I will say is that you never want to order anything shipped from Hawaii.
Really?
You don't want anything shipped from Hawaii because the shipping will cost more than the item itself.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
It's
the electric
it's the same
costs
with
like crazy
Australia.
down there too.
And it's also the inverse. Like if you're on Hawaii and you're ordering from the mainland, shipping costs more than the actual item itself. It's kind of, but it's kind of crazy.
Luckily, I've never had to order anything from Hawaii.
I still have some ground coffee that I had frozen from Hawaii when I was there.
Coffee. I'm not allowed to have that anymore. How's it looking, Shrine? Shrine?
I think she went to get something.
Oh, okay. How was the pizza, by the way, Mel? Mel? Damn it. It's spreading.
Ironically, it's perfectly fine on my end. I can hear you perfectly fine.
Yeah. We may be the only ones. Well, time for a good old poke from the DM. Oh, okay. So, Mel, you are here. Okay. How was the pizza?
It's fine, I guess.
You need more food?
No.
Okay. Let me know, alright? I don't want you keeling over on me during the session.
I'm fine.
Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Internet issues at their place must be continuing. Hey, welcome back. You're muted, by the way, Rattles, in case you're trying to talk.
I love how you said welcome back just as my browser refreshed to no internet.
Oh.
Something wrong with the Foundry server, of course.
It's okay. So, I'm still in it. So, how about this? Let's just do it this way to keep the pace going. Shrine is pretty much at the end of the maze anyway, so we're just going to say she makes it across now.
What's hilarious is I can now join this myself.
I don't think she can even hear you.
No, I can hear. It's just that
Okay.
I didn't realize I was muted. But no, what's
Okay.
funny is I can now join as myself.
Oh. Well,
I
convenient.
can't.
So, with Roger being able to make it across, all of you are teleported to the end of the maze with him, and Roger, you are restored with your sight.
Okay. Let's never do that again.
And you may now reflect the damage that you took.
I would love to, but it hasn't loaded yet. So
Oh, okay. I'll do it for you. Don't worry.
So 39. Wait, didn't Roger cast healing on himself after the first
no,
one?
he did. I was
He
gonna
did.
wait and see.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. He was going to wait and see like how bad it was. Because I got 90 something hit points.
You are now
Not enough
at,
just yet.
you are now at 53 HP. Tobias goes like, excellent work. Our Lord will be most pleased that you gave your all to this endeavor. When you are prepared, ascend the stairway here, and you will be at the Lord's banquet room.
Are you sure?
His head around the stuff.
Are you sure we're gonna be at the banquet room?
He says, why ever would I lie?
I can give you a couple of reasons.
We're in hell.
He goes
That's
like,
the first reason.
nevertheless,
The second
one,
reason is we were informed we were coming to a dinner party.
and you
This is
have.
not a dinner party. This is not a dinner party.
It's the party before the dinner.
He says, like, all parties have little games, and the one absolute you should know about the hells is that Asmodeus' word is law. If he says that this staircase will ascend to the dinner room, he is not lying.
He's right. Asmodeus' power equal to that of Mistra.
Your chills get as you feel chills as you get closer, Kanan, but not from the ice, but the all familiar feeling of knowing that your mother is here.
Paul is just trying to like reconcile what he knows what the hell is it. Pneumonia.
Paul, you coming?
I would love to if I could get into the game. So you're gonna have to move the token for me.
I'll do it. It's okay.
Wait, I'm about to
He's
say,
just staring at this staircase like, damn.
oh,
That's an interesting
Oh.
for Asmodeus.
Oh
So-
no, Shrine, don't.
Oh no.
don't what?
Sean, can you
No,
give
I
me a
think he
bottle
was
of water,
reacting
please?
to the dinner place.
Sorry.
Wait, what?
So, after ascending the staircase, you suddenly find yourselves in a completely different surrounding, as you are now attended and seated before a grand feasting table with an unfamiliar face to you. However, he looks kind of familiar to you all for some reason, as as Paul, you are seated next to your father, of course, the Spader, who looks at you with a different expression than you're usually used to from him. His usually calm and controlled air of responsibility is replaced by a shaky look of nervousness. And Kana, you are seated next to your mother in her mortal guise, the Queen of Many Maws, Tiamat. Son,
Mother.
I see the Devil Lord's test was no match for you. Good. Good.
He'll quietly nod.
Roger is just kind of.
I'm told by Cubby you have something for me.
He will present the diamond necklace, the topaz necklace, and the huge fucking ruby that Falmouth found.
From the bag of holding, I'm assuming.
Yes, from the bag of holding.
I just lugged it all the way through there. It's fine.
You see your mother looks kind of blase, whatever, at the usual gifts, but when she sees the big ruby, you kind of see a little spark in her eye. I see. This is good quality. You have a good eye, son.
It wasn't me that found it, but thank you.
What was that?
Nothing. I'm just glad you like it. I'm just glad you like it.
Very well. I will take it earnestly. You're getting better at your gift giving.
He will
Paul-
quietly nod.
Paul, you notice the different expression in your father as he seems to stay quiet.
Paul is just gonna kind of mouth to him, sorry.
You see the figure sitting imposingly in front of the flames, almost like a backdrop of hellfire lighting his shadow. Of wearing many extravagant golden accessories on his body, looking like a pretty large-sized tiefling. He is adorned on his face with a charming smile as he greets you all. I bid you welcome to the Hells.
Kane is just nervous and he's just staying quiet.
Falmouth, before his presence, though he doesn't look like what you would expect, your holy symbol burns at your thigh as you start to feel it just rise in fear in his presence.
Oh, let's just try to stay calm.
I do hope that my little game was not too troublesome for you all.
Oh, I'm sure it was fine for them. Roger's just dusting frost off of himself.
Ah, our brave contestant himself. You did well, though I suppose I should say it to your friends that were able to be such good guiders.
Kane's still looking guilty for admitting one of his darkest secrets.
He looks at you all and goes like, well, nevertheless, you made it here, and have proven yourselves no less than what I've heard of you all from the Spader here. And Tiamat has boasted much about her own child. He looks at you, Kanan.
Well,
And though you are no longer a cleric, you feel his gaze upon you, like, just raises your anxiety by much. Even more so than your mother right now.
I'm pleased to have met your expectations, my lord.
Polite. Would not expect that from one of your kin, Tiamat. Though I suppose a lot of things have changed within my realm. I am to understand that an alliance has been made between you two. Good. The rampant conflicts between you two upon Avernus and Dis have been getting quite troublesome. I'm glad you both got it out of your system. And though Dispater is keeping his silence, you see Tiamat simply rolls her eyes from across him at the table. Now, I believe we haven't had the pleasure of meeting. Paul, was it? Quaint little name.
Paul is going to stand up and just give a genuine bow to him and just be like, Tarsus.
Tarsus. Interesting name. You see your father looks at you quite surprised that you actually bowed.
Roger can't help but smile at that.
Good manners are appreciated. Now let me take a look at you. Come closer.
Who is he saying that to?
You don't have to be weird about it, damn.
To Paul.
Okay.
Paul is going to go right on over.
Not much resemblance of your father, I see. Though it would appear that his tastes lied outside of the hells. He gives a little, like, sideways glance at Dispater, who just sips his wine. Tell me, boy. Your father tells me he has intentions of having you be a precautionary heir. How do you feel about our realms?
Well, I don't really know too much about them.
Oh, truly.
At least not yet. He's been teaching me, and he's gonna gesture over to Fallness.
So you would learn from us from a paladin. How quaint. And you approved
Well,
of
he
this
does say you're
despair?
the best down here.
Well, of course. I own this place, young lad. In a way, I am your uncle. He puts a hand on your shoulder. Why so stiff? Come now, I won't bite.
I'm not really fond of people touching me.
Is that so? Just like your father, then. Isn't that right, Dis? He's, fond of a little bit of personal space. But that's not going to get in the way of the work. I would certainly hope not. Not when he's placed so much faith in you. Tell me, young Paul, from your brief time in our realms, do you enjoy your father's iron tower?
It could use a bit of renovating.
It does, doesn't it? Drab, dreary little place. Paranoid, even. But, you know, it's funny you mention renovation. Because, I received word that there was an attack at such a little venue.
It was unfortunate. And Paul's gonna look directly over at Tiamat.
Tiamat just simply sips her wine with a cross look at you. Since you had such ideas of renovating the place, you wouldn't have had anything to do with such a large, bold little explosion in my realm, did you? Because we spoke to certain succubi and cambions in the realm who were there at the time, and, well, let's just say before me, I have ways of making sure I'm being told the truth. And they informed me they saw what looks to be a red dragonborn, and his companion was the Spader's child himself. A feathered cambion. You can imagine why that's a little unique around here. So I'm gonna need you to tell me, the Spader's child. You see his grip on your shoulder gets just tight enough to where you can feel that this is something you're gonna need to answer. And his gaze upon you burns hotter than hellfire as the fireplace behind him gets darker in red hue. Are you trying to cause trouble in my realm?
Paul is going to look directly at him. I am not trying to cause trouble to you, my lord. However, I believe some parties are, and he's going to glance over at Tiamat.
Tiamat goes like, you best watch that mouth, boy.
He asked for the truth.
Yes. And you best tell him the right truth.
That I was the target of your explosion?
He looks at you and just goes like, I have no idea what you mean. Asmodeus looks at both Paul and Tiamat and goes like, I see some leftover resentments are in play. Well, this will not do. I can understand when my employees don't exactly get along, but when I hear that there's an alliance between my good friend Despater and also Tiamat, of whom we used to be quite well acquainted. Very well acquainted, in fact. We'll see, he kind of smirks over at Tiamat. I expect everyone to play along and play nicely with each other. Understood? Despater
Paul
speaks
is
to him
just
and
gonna
goes
give
like,
a smile at Tiamat.
Despater goes like, the damage was minimal, thankfully. Just an accident, if anything. My son and his friend were just taking a tour. My son wanted to get to know the Ring of Dis better. Truly. Kanan, was it? He points to you. Yeah,
He'll-
Kanan.
He'll slowly turn to him with his gaze lowered. Yes.
Don't look so downcast. It's a feast. Eat. Be merry. Why so nervous?
It's not every day. You were sitting with not one, two, but three archdevils. So
Very fair.
so you can appreciate my caution.
Caution. Do you believe the food to be poisoned?
No, my lord. I simply wish not to anger you.
Well, then eat. Eat, my boy.
You look what's on the plate.
You see, the food in the map is the food you're presented with.
Quick question, if I may, my lord. He's gonna point at the roasted chicken. Is that an abyssal chicken?
Why, yes, good eye.
Okay. I thought as much, but I wanted to check.
Yeah, Dad gave me one of those. And Paul's gonna reach over and just take one of the breadsticks.
Everyone roll for insight, please. I love that everyone's rolling well for this, except
Why?
for Paul.
The inside
So-
check is still 20 though.
That's dirty 20.
That's still not. That's still
Oh wait, yeah, you do. Okay, okay. So everyone can see it. It makes you really uncomfortable, but everyone has a errant little thought in the back of their minds. He looks a lot like Roger.
Oh no.
But you all decide to keep this thought in your head for now.
What, the chicken?
No,
that's
Asmodeus' current form.
Oh. It's like, wait, were we still talking about the chicken? Like,
No.
Out of character thought. Out of character thought. It was a funny thing because I was thinking Roger might be related to Levistus.
Roger internally right now is like, okay, maybe all of us red tieflings do look alike. Maybe I'm going crazy.
Kanan will take a piece of the chicken and he will very slowly eat it.
Come now, you're a big boy. Bigger bite. Come now. Tiamat, is that not pathetic? He looks at you. Yes. Amusing, is it not? Oh, Tiamat, come now. When Alucris was here, he ate more than that. Come on. Tiamat just kind of looks over you, Kanan. Well, enjoy yourself, boy. Don't forego a lord's offer.
Roger's just gonna go have a load of this plate because sure, why not? I nearly froze to death. Why not?
Paul's just munching away at this breadstick.
Everyone will see him take his entire maw and
he'll bite down on the drumstick, and only half of the chicken bone is left.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
And he'll
Truly.
very quietly chew.
Truly a good member of the chromatic little conclave that I've heard about, yes?
I'm just a man. Nothing any special.
Tiamat adds in, he is my prince. And he will address himself as such. He looks over to you with like a angry glare.
Yes, my mother speaks true. I am her dutiful and faithful son, and I am the prince in her court.
And a dragonborn, no doubt. A little bit of a downgrade, but I suppose everyone at this table has interesting tastes.
I'm just happy to be here.
I'm told that you and Paul here were the ones who orchestrated or helped to orchestrate this alliance.
Yes, to broker peace between our parents.
Peace is not often a word we hear down here in the Hells.
It was more so all canon. She didn't like my idea.
Tiamat says, well, my son was the one who came up with it truly, so he deserves the credit. Is that not right, son?
He'll quietly nod.
He's gonna say, oh, come now, Tiamat. None of that mouthpiece stuff. I want to hear from the man himself.
I merely explained to the Spader and my mother that there are bigger things to worry about than their squabble.
Truly? Like what?
The Blood War.
Yes, I'm told that alliances usually are in the effort of banding together towards a common cause. What is this common cause, may I ask?
He's gonna look at Tiamat. I see.
Well?
That is foolish to not lie to the Lord of the Hells.
I would hope not.
I wish to see my mother back on the throne of Avernus and to displace Zariel.
Yes, I figured so. Gets a little boring sometimes seeing things coming. It's like playing a chess game against yourself. You try to make things interesting. But I hope you can all appreciate why I decided to meet you all here in Cocytus rather than in my usual realm.
He nods.
You've heard of the tale of what happened to my dear associate Levistus, correct?
That I am not familiar.
I am.
Well then, since
Roger's
you've
just
learned so
chewing on this
much,
chicken leg.
child of Dispater, why don't you inform your friend?
About why he is frozen, or...
Yes. Go ahead.
Paul's gonna look at Kanan. Apparently he fucked some people that he was fucking with.
Ah, got it.
Very brief way to put it, but yes, he had crossed me. And generous and fair-minded though I may be, he did it with a certain zeal that was not appreciated. And so I gave him the appropriate punishment, to give him time to cool off and think about what he has done.
Then I will surely make it a point never to cross you.
It's good that you remember that lesson. It's part of why I gave you permission to enter Kokaitis here. Remember what it is to cross me.
Yes, my lord.
A similar lesson to you as well, Despater's child, Paul. You not only have a great honor of being a cautionary heir, but if you do ascend the throne, I expect nothing but the best.
Do you like chickens?
Kane is trying not to.
You like jazz?
He looks at you, kind of scanning you for like intention. Kind of like a,
fucking shitting me? Like,
kind of like wondering like what are you about? And he's gonna roll for insight.
Oh.
He sees your sincerity in that question and is amused enough to smile.
Doesn't Paul have that ring?
This is Asmodeus we're talking about, though.
Yeah, it's true. I imagine that would override it.
You're a very simple lad, aren't you?
Try to be.
Well, Despater, I can see why you had a particular interest in the boy. He shares
No, but
your
really, do you like chickens?
common little obsessions, doesn't he? And he looks at you and goes like, I like chickens, sure, why not?
Then we'll get along fine.
He looks at you and just goes, You may take your seat now. I don't expect you to stand all day.
Roger's just
Nevertheless-
gonna look over. Roger's gonna lean over to Paul and just be like, "This actually tastes really good."
Yes, I expect
Look at
nothing.
her, she's- You're like,
I don't have to eat, you imagine, but I like the act of doing so. Feels decadent to me. Reminds me that there are things to savor long term rather than the short lived experience of just consuming. But I came here to discuss more pressing matters with you all, such as with my invitation. You see, a big perk of being Lord of all Hells is that I am, how you say, apprised of any and all those who would express interests or vouch for my powers. And I was surprised very recently when, lo and behold, the son of Despater himself vouched to be a follower of my ways. Despater
I mean, to
sighed.
be fair, I just said you were a pretty cool dude.
Yes. Appreciated. I am a very cool dude, as it were, was it not? But it must be quite embarrassing to Spader that he named me and not you. The Spader just keeps a cool front while eating at his food. We all serve you,
That's
Lord
my
Asmodeus.
God.
We all serve you, Lord Asmodeus. It's only appropriate that he looks at the top rung of the ladder. Asmodeus goes like, "You're too boring, Despater. Nothing ever gets on your nerves." Though I suppose, considering what I'm seeing before you as your progeny, seems like you have some leeway to let loose once in a while, huh? By the way, Glacia still wants you to visit her for her next birthday party. I assume you will now visit. If I'm not busy, sir, I will make time. Good, good. Now, Lady Tiamat, it's been quite a while since we've conversed with one another. I understand you feel a little stinted at what has happened to Avernus, but you must understand, rights of succession are always a thing in the Hells. And if you were to lose in such a grab, well, I can do no such thing but to congratulate the winner on their win. And I'm sure as the goddess of chromatic chaos, you can appreciate the freedom to express one's powers and making a reputation for yourself in the Hells, as Zario has. You see, Tiamat just smirks. It does not bother me, Asmodeus. I simply needed some time to reflect on my loss. But as my son has informed me, there are better ways I can go about some things, and I cannot wait to see what our future ventures together with Despater can achieve. He looks at you and goes like, "Well, Tiamat, you have changed quite a little. I also notice your son there bears a striking resemblance to someone that we both know." You see, she looks at him and goes, "He is not worth mentioning in my presence anymore. My son,
He'll
of whom
look
I
up.
trust, has
he-
taken his
yeah.
place."
When
And you
Kanan
will
looks up, he has a whole chicken in his mouth.
Asmodeus raises a brow, seeing your like messy eating, and goes like,
Well, it's not like messy eating. He's just eating a whole ass chicken.
he sees this like, yes, I can see the fervent loyalties.
Okay, you can't eat the whole thing by yourself, and Paul's gonna reach over and take some.
But it's good. It's been a
Now-
while since I had chicken this good.
Paul,
Wow, thanks.
Paul.
you tell me that your name is Tarsus instead.
I figure at least well down here it's Tarsus.
Is it a name bequeathed to you by your mother? Because I know my friend Dis here certainly wouldn't have the imagination for something so creative.
Paula's gonna look over at Spader. I don't actually know who came up with it.
Tiamat just squints her eyes at you. And he goes like, "Truly? Huh. Then how did you know it was Tarsus?"
Well, that's what they keep calling me.
But in all his reports, he only refers to you as Paul. Wherefore
Because
did
I
this
preferred it.
contradiction come from, Despater? You heard your son, he just prefers Paul, but he informs me that there's a Tarsus available. You did not leave anything out of your report, did you? Despater looks at him and says, "I didn't leave anything out." Despater, you used to be a better liar than that. You see one of your father's horns gets sliced in half.
Hey,
Despater holds up a hand at you, Paul, to tell you to just not move. It's all right, son. Now, Despair, I don't appreciate being deceived. Tiamat informs me that there is a new woman in your life, yes? Important enough to sire someone that you would consider a cautionary heir? And yet, you seem to keep as little information about this boy and her life from me. I can appreciate that a father wishes to protect his progeny, but if he has to be so involved in your affairs, then I need to know. You see your father's eye twitch a little as the horn being cut off pained him, but he resists the pain and stays on course. Forgive me, my lord, I did not mean to lie. I just felt that it was inconsequential to your grand machinations. My son lived a mortal life up above until he was deemed fit and of age to learn about what he is responsible for eventually. His mother is mortal and bears no participation in any of our plans or any of our projects. She was a fling, nothing more.
Despair!
Roger is going to very quietly look over and just be like, all right, I'm not necessarily involved here. I'm just a curious bystander. But I mean, what does it really matter?
And you are... Fuck Roger, yes?
Yep.
He seems to squint his eyes, taking a look at your appearance. Huh. He looks at you and goes, Must be a trick of the light.
What?
Don't worry about it. So, speak your mind.
I was just gonna ask, why would it matter if someone was a fling or not? I mean, don't gods and demons and everyone else?
Because
know.
it is I that deems what matters in this realm.
Okay, well, can I ask you why it would matter? I'm just
When
curious.
you've been a lord of the hells long enough, you'll find that even the smallest little bonds can be great assets in the long term. And if someone is hiding from me, even the smallest little coin of knowledge or parentage, especially with how turbulent the relationship between you and Tiamat have been, I get a little offended.
So you're as paranoid as him, yeah?
Well, then Roger was gonna point and be like, "Are you two related?"
Despair was my understudy for a while. You learned a lot from me, didn't you, Despair? Despair just nods. His horn is like bleeding, but he just staunches it with some magic. Besides, you cannot fault me for my curiosity. We're talking about the Lord of Iron himself. He gestures like with his hand. Paranoid in this tower, never goes out unless it's needed. Serious business complexion. Ooh, look at him. Not a single smile. And yet, he bears a child with his not wife, which is not really surprising. We all have affairs here in Hells, but there's a bit of a shimmer I see whenever he's regarded around you, Despater. And I'm sure Lilith might be interested to know if you bear deeper affections for whoever this woman is. I'd say that's dangerous enough to want to know.
Well, he wasn't lying.
Roger just takes a drink of his drink and he's just like, as a resident bastard child here.
Yes, you're a purveyor of the flesh, are you not? A prostitute, as it were.
A whore and a dancer. But
Well, people in the service industry have my respects, as many of the souls sent here are of that same industry, as it were.
yeah. But
Tell me, whore from above, what are your impressions of the son of Tiamat and the son of Despater? Tell me.
he's gonna sit back for a minute. You want the truth?
Yeah, it says, do you wish to test me by saying anything but?
Fair. So he's gonna point at not point at Roger. He's gonna point at Paul, and he's gonna be like, "That one is the man I'm gonna marry, and he is obsessed with chickens and obsessed with cooking, and it's scary hot when he's fighting." And he's gonna point over at Kanan and be like,
Despater, would seem your rising heir already found himself a consort. Isn't that just ambitious?
"Well, I mean, we met well before he even knew who his daddy was." And he's gonna point at Kanan. "That one can go off the rails sometimes, but he genuinely tries to be a good person."
Good
Man.
and evil can be quite subjective in this place. I
Trophy
advise you
cruising.
to not use such black and white terms.
And he loves his mother.
Oh, of course. Who doesn't love their sires?
Kanan just stares at his plate.
Roger just gestures to himself.
You know, you bear a striking resemblance.
If you're gonna reference a fella named Trouble, I know. Seems like everybody I talk to. If it's not that, it's Claire.
So that's it, huh?
What?
What's your name? Not this trifle you tell me your name is, but your real given name.
My real given name? Roger Cunningham.
And where so does your family lineage lie?
What do you mean?
From what devil did your lineage spawn from?
I got no fucking idea.
I think I do.
All I know is that, well, all I know is that my mom met a red tiefling and decided it was a good idea to fuck around behind my
He
father's
puts up a
back.
hand. That is all I need to know.
He's just gonna sort of like hold up his hands like, "What's the secret I'm not being let in on here?"
He looks over to Falmouth. And you, sir, Not often do I get a paladin in my midst that does not worship anyone here. And he still looks at Falbeth and says, "Does it offend you, sir, to be in my presence?"
Is Blaze still here?
Blaze?
I know enough
Not-
to treat any reverence that they deserve.
Smart. And yet, I can't help but notice your reservations also belie a layer of anxiety.
It's only natural, I suppose. Your power rivals that of Nistra.
You flatter me, boy. But nevertheless, my question remains the same. Are you offended near my presence? Do my works seem ghastly to you, as one that has taken the sacred oath?
Well, you are master of lies, and considering I am bound to tell the truth. Yes.
Very inconvenient restriction placed upon you, isn't it?
Some might view it that way.
Isn't it just funny to me that the lords above on Celestia would impose such restrictions upon those they feel love for their supposed worshippers? After all, if you love someone, why test them in such a way? Why place chains upon them? He looks to you, Kanan, as he sees the collar of Bahamut.
Is he asking me? Asking Kanan?
You can presume that way. Why don't you give me your answer, Sir Paladin?
I would not dare to guess at what a god deems is right or not. I cannot
And-
pretend to know what their thoughts are.
Give it your best.
I suppose it is as any parent would, to ensure that those who look at as their children, their flock, however they may view it, are on a path that they believe would be most beneficial to them and their life and their happiness. And for those on Celestia, perhaps they believe that truth is a virtue that is well worth advocating for.
A good student you are, apparently. I can see why the Celestia gods above might favor certain individuals as yourself. Now that I've gotten my pleasant little interrogations out of the way, on to the real business.
Before we do, Lord Asmodeus, I just wish to extend my gratitude towards your daughter for the assistance she rendered in the defense of my nation against an invader years back.
Oh, Glacia is nothing short of the best. Would you like to see some of her pictures? She can be quite adorable.
No, that will not be necessary, Lord Asmodeus.
Are you sure? I assure you she's quite cute in her own way. She just gained control over her realm recently after a little rebellion. Oh,
This
Takes
man out
after
here
him.
like May Hughes.
takes after my own heart, don't you think?
Malvolge, yes?
He looks at you and goes like, yes. But, like I said, on to the real business now. Despater, Tiamat. I am here to decide whether such alliance can be allowed in my realm. Especially after how turbulent interactions with you two have been. I simply had to make sure that you wouldn't stir up trouble again and cause further damage and rupturing to this. Though it may be yours to purvey over Despater, it is an important economic function for things around here. And I will not have the Queen of Chaos fucking things up. And so, I do what I always do. Look into the eyes of those I would work with to gauge their intentions, and not only them, but the people closest to them. For we may look in ourselves in the mirror all we want, the true visage that we see from others can only be seen through their eyes alone. Now, Kanan and Paul, or should I say Tarsus, then he wiggles his eyebrows a bit. Do you swear to keep things stable in this alliance? Under the knowledge that if you fail, repercussions will not only fall upon your respective parents, but also upon you.
Sure.
I swear.
It gladdens my heart to hear such things. And now for the parents. Tiamat. Understand that the powerful you may be, in my realms I will not hesitate to smite you if I sense any scheming farther than what is allowed. You may conflict with Zario all you want. But if I get any whiff of a hint that you reach beyond your means for my throne, then the chromatics won't have to worry about undue influence anymore. Are we understood? You see your mother take a deep breath, Kanan, and you know how prideful she is, and you can sense she's either about to lose it or control herself.
Can Kanan put a hand over hers?
You may.
He's going to do so.
Roll for persuasion.
Ah, so close.
You do. Roll with advantage.
Ah, so close.
Yikes.
He looks at
Again,
you
so
and she looks at you and goes, I swear, so long as the Lord of Iron does not betray me again. He looks over at Despater. My oldest friend, Despater. You are loyal, but more than that, you are smart enough to know when to be loyal. And your son seems interesting enough to me to want to know him better. Now, you may have vouched for this child before, but if I catch you hiding anything from me again, it will not end pretty for you. Understood? Yes, sir. Now, do you swear to play nice with Tiamat?
play nice.
Max.
Despair sighs. If she doesn't get me behind in my schedule, sure. He looks at the two of them and smiles and goes like, well, look at us now. Like the best of bosom buddies, are we not? I want to you two to shake on it. I assume the requisite Gia scroll has already been written, Dispater? Yes, sir, of course. Good, good.
Is this Bader his lawyer or something? Gee.
Basically.
He's business,
Also,
business,
also-
business, business.
Objection!
He's also a weapons merchant.
Now, excuse me, but I could not also help but notice the shining hunk of rock on your finger. Roger, was it?
Well, yeah.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you.
And to an heir of the Iron Throne, too. Why, you must be the most fortunate prostitute there ever was.
Now, I don't know about that, but I count myself lucky.
Do you intend to sit beside him on the throne?
I go where he goes.
Oh. Well, won't Lilith be glad to know that, Dispater? He smirks as Dispater just looks extremely uncomfortable. Because we both know she can be so reasonable when it comes to connections such as that.
We means
Paul is gonna notice the spider's expression and just kind of wrap his tail around his leg.
He notices that and gives you a small smile. And, Tiamat, we welcome you back into our arms in the folds of the Hells. I may have no title to give you, but what say we just list you as, let's see, Assistant Archdevil to Dispater for now. You see, immediately hearing the word assistant just causes a little bit of fire to spawn from your mother's edge of her maws.
Kanan's like, Mom, think of this.
Paul is just grinning.
Think of this as an opportunity rather than some kind of insult.
Oh, but does your son speak true, Tiamat? Does this offend you? He kind of leans towards her direction, almost enjoying this as Asmodee was like, to be secondary to this, Bader? Why, resentment and jealousy wouldn't happen to be one of your known flaws, would it? No. And he just goes, oh, well, I must be imagining things then. And he just looks over to them both and just goes like, then I pronounce you business partners in my realm. But please, enjoy, eat, you came all this way.
Kanan has eaten not everything, as much as he could, and Asmodeus can see like a small pile of bones on his plate.
Now, about your boy, the Dragonborn. Does he intend to ascend any point?
Ascend?
Tiamat, we're working on it.
Kanan's looking confused. What?
I mean, I assume the queen dragon herself would want a dragon by her side and not just a small little dragonborn.
He's still looking confused.
So is Falmouth. I was not aware Dragonborn could ascend to that stage.
Me neither.
He can
He-
turn into a dragon.
She smirks and just goes like, "Oh, oh dear, did I spoil Tiamat? I'm so sorry." Tiamat says, "I'm sure you are."
Oof.
He says, "But yes, undergoing a certain ritual, a dragonborn may ascend to full dragon status if the chromatic queen herself wishes."
What does...
He looks at you, Falmouth, and goes like, "I'm sure you all must be familiar with the process."
Kanan just shakes his head no.
And he kind of just smirks at Falmouth.
No, I was not aware of that.
Well, I assume you have much to talk about with them then, Tiamat. Tiamat sighs. He speaks true. If I so wish it, I can help you take the next step, son.
What
If
would that entail?
becoming a full dragon, standing by my side.
But he's just... What would the ritual require?
We will talk about it later.
Hmm. AKA shut up.
Besides, I'm sure your friend Falmouth knows, Asmodeus points to him.
I do not.
Oh, that's curious indeed.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like this.
Well, nevertheless, Sir Paladin, I will respect if you wish to keep some things close to heart. Now please, continue with the dinner. Make small talk. Be comfortable. It's not often that you could be warmed so much in Cocytus.
Forgive me, Lord Asmodeus. I have eaten as much as I could.
Well, then continue. Why so nervous?
He's just... And he'll eat
I
a
must
piece
dip
of
into
bread.
my ring for a second. I'll be back.
Be right back, I gotta call.
Falmouth's just still confused at how they're in Cocytus since it's been pandemonium and not in the Hells.
You see Despair just hunches over a bit and casts some healing magic on his horn to make it regenerate.
Does that hurt?
It's a part of my body, so yes.
Falmouth is going to reach over across and heal Roger for whatever he's missing.
Which is like 20 points, I think. So many, yeah.
Apollo's gonna go over to the Spader and just be like, "What did you tell him?"
Only what he needed to know. You
Clearly,
can-
he thinks he needs to know more.
He has eyes and ears everywhere, son, and you can now see why I tried to keep you from this as much as I could.
Well, he didn't have to be an asshole about it.
He is Asmodeus, son. He
It's
was
in the
born-
name.
I was gonna say.
Asmodeus.
Asmodeus goes like, he's gotten a lot cockier since when you last hooked up together.
I think you meant Tiamat said that. I'm assuming.
Yeah, sorry, Tiamat said that. Yeah.
Asmodeus talking about himself.
And Tiamat says, but nevertheless, you did well to carry yourself there, son.
He'll quietly nod.
Just remember to bow to me properly next time when you enter.
My apologies. I wasn't expecting an invitation from the master of the hells himself.
Neither did we, but here we are.
Sorry.
Yes, Tiamat just says, yeah, you should be sorry.
Oh.
I wasn't talking to you.
Kanan suddenly remembering why he meant to ask her something. May I ask you a favor?
What is it?
We are in this winemaking contest.
Is this how you choose to occupy your time?
It's to get access to Lord Strahd's vineyard. And he's looking a bit nervous.
Don't slouch.
He'll sit up.
And don't stammer.
Me and Paul were hoping that you and Despater could make an appearance and sample the wine with him.
Why ever would we do that? And why would Despater need to come with me? Clearly I'm enough.
Because we said we worship you both.
Despater, he goes like, specifically you said you worship Tiamat and Asmodeus. Thanks for that, by the way.
Sorry.
She sighs and goes like, no, but at least you didn't say you worship me. Asmodeus might have taken that as a slight.
How could anybody worship you?
And he goes like, thanks. Appreciate taking that from my own son.
I mean, have you seen yourself?
Thanks for that too. And remember that the next time I have to get you a wedding present.
Wow.
Ooh, maybe you'll
Fine,
get
I'm
another
sorry.
abyssal chicken.
And he looks at you too. It's like, congratulations, by the way.
Thanks. Don't
Thanks.
think somebody liked it, though.
You see Tiamat just scoffing and goes like, filthy tiefling.
Mom.
Roger
What?
Roger is going to look across at her and just blow a fucking kiss.
Kanan's like, Mom, and he just shakes his head.
She's just like, what?
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Despair goes like, ignore her. I'm proud of you, son.
Will you be proud of me if I cut off her heads?
He says like, who, her? Yeah, do whatever you want.
Paul, come on.
Paul's just gonna grin at Tiamat.
Tiamat just like, I wish you try.
I won't have to.
Kanan is just gonna put his face in his palms.
And Falmus,
It's
you were
like
trying to say
holidays at
something?
home.
Thomas is actually just going to look at this later. After he mentioned that he worshipped Asmodeus, I actually accelerated my plans as far as teaching you what the hells to talk about Asmodeus next, rather than get to talking about your realm in particular.
I know. Look, it's appreciated and all. I just Can't look bad in front of my boss. So if he asks, you're a private contractor, all right?
Fair enough.
He's probably right now already laughing about it with the other archdevils, talking about how I have a Bahamut paladin working for me.
I
I
mean,
mean,
wouldn't
That
that
would
be
be
impressive?
bragging rights, I would think.
yeah, that's what I was about to say. Wouldn't that be impressive?
Not to them. I mean, they're already jabbing me about fucking a bird.
You have the paladin of a good aligned deity who is opposed to hell.
Tiamat just scoffs. Ha! Good. Please.
Already
More
jabbing you
than
about
Lilith
fucking.
can get.
Let's not talk. Let's not talk about your mother-in-law. Yeah.
My point.
She is nothing.
You have the paladin of an enemy deity basically working for you in a sense. That's not exactly something that would be something to scoff at.
He looks at you and goes like, "Oh, I don't have any trouble hiring talented people to do what they do best, but we're in the hells, not above. And archdevils have nothing but time in order to mock and ease their boredoms of their new roles."
Roger's also sitting there
Yeah.
like,
From what I hear, they sound boring.
Some of them are, but some of them are too entertaining for their own good. As you heard what
I
happened to
think of one of them.
Levistus.
Roger is sitting there for a moment, and he's just like, why would they be giving you shit over fucking a bird? I have heard much worse things.
He says like, "I don't question it. Just co-workers doing their jobs."
Levistus thought he was too clever by half, and unfortunately for him, it ended up biting him.
Why
don't
was he going on
intend-
about that?
I don't intend to follow him to that path.
I mean, he's still lord over Stygia, unlike Garyon.
Tiamat is a frozen fool.
Can we talk to him?
Despair goes like, "I don't see why you would want to."
Roger's just like,
Why wouldn't I want to?
are you
Do I
just
have
gonna
to
make a
say it?
circuit trying to meet everybody?
Isn't that what I'm supposed to do?
Eventually.
Every devil is aligned against him.
Despair goes like, "Do I have to say it?"
Paul's gonna look directly at him. Yes.
It's not exactly in my biggest priority to not only introduce you to one of my enemies, but to introduce you to the biggest fuck up in Hell's history.
Okay, I feel like there's a tier list here. Which one?
Tiamat just say that maybe your father can know because he is one of them.
No,
Okay,
I think
but-
you're at the top of the list.
Despair
but-
goes. She goes like, "Well, keep talking, little spawn. Maybe
You
I can
put
just."
your drool in Asmodeus' stick.
She says, "What the fuck did you just say?"
You heard me.
Please, can we not?
Well, then better muzzle your friends, Kanan.
Paul's just gonna stick his tongue out at her.
Paul, please don't provoke her.
Despair says, "Your friend's right. If this is gonna work, we gotta at least act nice in front of the big boss. That
We're just
includes
coworkers
you,
throwing
Tiamat."
jabs.
Tiamat goes like, "Yes, and I can't wait to throw the next jab at you and that little woman of yours, Despair."
Mom,
Despair,
Try
he
it.
looks at you, Kanan. She looks at you, Kanan, and goes like, "Fine, fine, fine. I'll
Remember,
play nice."
bear in mind, he did say that you may need to work together, considering he greenlit the alliance. Acting against each other will have consequences.
Despair says, "He is right, Tiamat. You either play nice or you go dead."
Gods can't die.
Tiamat
Good
says
to
that.
know.
Tiamat says that I acknowledge his power, but I will never bow in subservience to anyone.
Aren't you his champion?
Used to be, amongst other things.
Do you not want your spot back
last.
in Avernus?
Say that again, Mel?
Do you not want your spot back in Avernus?
I do.
Then you're going to have to cooperate.
I know. I know, my child. She taps your hand. Well, with her other hand, she just downs her entire wine.
If it helps, Zariel is terrified of you.
As she should be.
Ouch.
There's not even a drop of wine in this godforsaken wine.
Drop a wine in this wine.
No. I expect he's trying to dilute it with some of the cheap crap around here in that ring. Ugh.
You could have brought some of ours.
My son will bring the wine, thank you, to Spader's spawn.
Oh, you mean the wine that I made?
He says, is that true, Kanan?
The blood wine? No.
He says, see, my son does not deceive me.
The other wines? Yeah.
What? We're gonna have to talk about this.
It's the wine that we have entered into the competition. The one that actually has us within striking distance of getting access to Strahd vineyards.
Despair says, good thing you brought it back up. So why, oh why, Tarsus?
I panicked. I'm sorry.
And he goes like, it's your first time, we'll work on it. We're gonna have to work on your work speech too.
I mean, I was going to say you, but you're not a god.
It's fine, I'm not like her, I don't have any big ego about it. I just want you to stay safe. Because saying that kind of crap gives a big ping to the boss man about what we're doing.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to make it, is he?
Asmodeus? Most likely not. He'll probably send me. Or worse, he'll send one of the others.
Great. I was hoping somebody could kill Strahd while we're there.
We can't do that either.
Asmodeus probably could, considering his power.
Neither can he.
Would be nice. What do you mean, neither can he?
We, archdevils, can't. Asmodeus can, but he won't.
Why?
Because it's beneath him.
Not only that, but it'll be showing clear preference over you.
This also
This
feels
big-
like another Strahd situation. It's more entertaining not to.
Tiamat says that, I could roast the filthy vampire if I could, but the deal I made with him to keep Setna safe all those years ago is still in effect. Besides, my son is strong. Victory is assured no matter what.
Kanan's just looking through the loved one's orb.
You look in the orb and you see your daughter sleeping in a bed somewhere in Strahd's castle. You see the curse has still taken effect over her, but it seems like she is stabilized from whatever it is that Strahd has done to keep her stable. Tiamat looks at you and just goes like, what is that bauble?
It's an orb that lets me keep track of her.
Of who?
My daughter.
Oh, she will be fine.
This is not reassuring to him.
I'll
It
make
will be
sure.
when we get there.
She just like, "And what do you all intend to do?"
Well, eventually we intend to kill him.
That's fine with me. Do whatever you wish to the vampire. But your daughter, Kanan. She may be of interest.
To whom?
Why, to us? Your chromatic empire.
No.
Out of all your children that I have seen, she is the one most worthy to bear the dragon's blood.
She's been through enough as is.
We'll talk about it then later.
What's to talk about? She's gonna live a normal life and be free of any of mine or your influences.
We agreed. Your sister was to do that way. But we said nothing about your daughter.
She is off limits.
You're telling me what to do?
No, I am saying to you, she is off limits. Or do you not remember what you did that caused her to be sick in the first place?
Oh, it's just one tiny curse. She'll live through it.
And because of you, she doesn't have her mother.
You are an A+ parent, let me tell you.
This better go. Oh, go ahead.
Isn't the fact that you have Orin courting Sedna proof
Ah,
having an influence on her after all?
that filthy metallic speaks true. How is Orin's influence on your sister? She raises her eyebrows.
He's not influencing her
Well, why not?
because she should be able to make her own decisions.
I thought we agreed that you would help oversee things.
I agreed that I would watch over my sister and I would make sure none of the suitors hurt her or tried to manipulate her in any way. And in course of
And
them
has-
doing so, I would kill them.
And has Orin done any of those bad things to your sister?
Nothing.
Getting there.
No, not yet, but...
And she looks at you, Paul, and says, I was not asking you to spade or spawn.
He says, not yet.
And it says, Well, see to it that Orin is going along swimmingly with that. And why are you so sure that he will abuse her?
He's just gonna look at her like, really?
Do you think my judgment so unsound that I would pick someone that would abuse my daughter?
You abuse me!
Abuse you? How?
He's gonna stare at her again like...
Paul is gonna look at the Spader and just be like, I am so glad you're my dad.
Yep. Well, just make sure you keep it close to the chest, yeah? Asmodeus might find it a little too amusing that we're not as dysfunctional. And she says,
Yeah,
like,
maybe
I'm
they'll focus
sorry.
on
It
them.
Tiamat just crushes the wine glass in her hand and goes like, I thought it was my beloved son that's come to dine with me. But it appears that he's transformed into some ungrateful lout.
Kanan is going to straighten up. Dearest mother, I have come to dine with you, but I've also come to tell you that the boundaries are still in place.
Boundaries?
Yes, boundaries. This is how families develop close relationships. They set boundaries for one another.
You dare speak of boundaries to the Queen of Chaos?
Somehow
Roger just takes a
he probably
long drink of his drink.
Kanan takes a drink of his wine. Mother, if you want me to be part of your court, if you want me to be part of your empire, you have to learn to respect me as your son.
How have I disrespected you?
You disrespected my wife, you disrespected my son, my friends.
He says,
Everybody
yes, the
within the
mortal and the
manor.
swamp trash.
Don't call her that.
And your friends being the whore, the knights of Top Bahamut, and also the Spader's spawn.
I'll have you know, being a whore is a very important profession.
Roger just grins.
She looks at you and goes like, I'm sure to the next hungry, craven mortal who wishes a warm hole to inhabit.
They
Man,
fill
Piedmont, you got a lot of room to talk.
They fill a very good niche, and it keeps people sane.
She rolls her eyes at you and goes,
You can roll
like,
your eyes all you want, but we mortals deal with a bunch of shit every day. Not to mention both gods and devils trying to use us as their pawns.
And she looks at you and goes like, you are not a pawn, you are my son, and you will do as I say.
I'm a pawn to you, but also being your son.
She just squints her eyes as the spider goes like, why don't we just take it down a few octaves, yeah? And Tiamat is like, oh, hush.
Paul is gonna take one of the chicken bones and flick it over at her.
She looks at that and it lands right on her dress, and she just immediately like rears up to breath weapon you.
Kanan is
Paul just bursts out laughing.
Roll for dex save, Paul.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know, maybe he's fucking laughing too heavy. He's in chair.
Oh no.
Oh
And the
god.
worst part is you're too far for the aura.
Can Kanan jump in front of Paul?
Oh, do you wish to?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Understand that by doing that, you save him from what comes, but you also auto fail the save.
That's
Kanan.
fine. That's fine.
Okay. So, oh boy.
You didn't have to though.
It's okay. It's okay. You know, this is a spicy role play.
Well, I mean, Paul would have had a move already ready, but okay.
So, yikes. Okay. Give me a second.
DM in
So-
the background. How do I keep my players from killing themselves? My players are lemmings. Help.
I'm pretty sure this character is breaking the alliance as well.
So, Kanan, roll for me 5 D100s, please.
Okay.
5 D100s, Jesus.
Oh, I don't like that.
So 55, a 29, a 34, a 72, and a 54.
So each of the dragon heads from your mother comes out and just unleashes a barrage of different chromatic elements as a breath weapons upon Paul, and you protectively stand in front of him and leap over the table, and you feel the flames wash over you. It with such intensity that it feels hotter than anything you've ever experienced in your life. Not only flames, but also lightning, poison,
Acid.
acid, and also cold.
Yeah, while this is all happening, like Kanan's like hugging Paul so that he's not getting hit.
And you go down to 0. Thankfully, it is not more than your max more than your max HP. So you do not die immediately. Seeing what you have done, your mother just instinctively claws over the table and just uses restoration magic on you and uses a heal spell.
Oh,
But then Roger was literally prepping too.
what's this icon? Oh,
That means you're being targeted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
Yeah. And she heals you for 70 and just goes like, "You foolish boy! What are you doing?"
Did she heal him all the way up or no?
Not all the way up, but hey, he's healed for 70, so he's got
Okay.
70 HP now.
Like he barely moves as he slowly opens his eye.
Paul is gonna look at Kay and just be like, "What are you doing?"
Protecting you from getting killed. That's what.
Immediately, Tiamat is beset by iron chains that bind her to the ground, but also iron spikes that shoot out from the chains and go towards her throat. And Despair goes, "What the fuck did I say about trying to touch my son?"
The alliance is broken.
Tiamat just says that you would defend him again?
Didn't y'all just say that you needed to play nice in front of the boss man?
And when he says that, you see Asmodeus returns with a poof.
I bet he did
Also, I
that on
healed
purpose.
Kanan for 90.
I bet he did that on purpose. Oh, okay. So it's like 70 and 90?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever she
Okay.
healed you for, and then 90.
All right.
And you say, who did what on purpose, man?
Say what?
You said who did what on purpose, Mel?
I didn't say
Oh,
anything.
she thought that Asmodeus.
No, you said Asmodeus.
purpose.
Yeah. Did he disappear on
Showing up on
purpose just so they could start fighting?
Maybe.
uh,
Sounds about right.
He
That's what I
appears
figured.
again before you and just goes, "Oh, I so hope I'm not interrupting something."
Kanan slowly, painfully, stands back up. And everybody can see like a jolt of lightning like streaking up his back because that hurt a lot. Oh, nothing's going on, my lord. Just disagreement.
What kind of disagreement? He like leans to the side on his chair, like with a smile, and goes like, "Tell me."
It wasn't a disagreement. She just got upset. She got something on her dress.
Okay, Lavinia. As in Asmodeus sounding like Lavinia.
As Tiamat says, like, "Yes, I jumped. That's all."
I see.
Asmodeus goes like, "You must be more careful, Tiamat."
Kanan will
And
slowly
he looked over the
hobble.
food table and sees some of it is singed, and a small smile stretches across his face.
Mm,
Well, I'm glad that that small little panic seems to have ceased. Yes. You see, your mother
Yeah,
is not
seems
making
like
eye
it.
contact with you, Kanan.
Neither
But she
is
seems to
he.
be viciously eating her food now and like dragging the knife across the table very loudly. Sorry about that. A whole realm to run, you understand.
Of course, my lord.
Now, I trust that the alliance is going well.
Just hashing out all the details, my lord.
Good, good.
You should see an improvement on their commitment to make this alliance work and to be less troublesome for you.
Despater and Tiamat just glaring at each other right now. Despater more because Paul almost got hurt, and and Tiamat more because Kanan just kind of betrayed her interests again.
Hey, do you want to come to a wine party?
I'm sorry.
Well, we're having a party with Strahd. I'm not sure if you know him or not, but figured you'd want to come. We made our
There
own
goes
wine and
that.
everything.
No, I do not know who this Strahd person is.
He's one of the greatest vampires that have ever lived. Or unlived.
Probably thinks he's better than you, actually.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Paul, roll for persuasion.
Ah, yes, that one thing that he's totally good in.
That feeling when you didn't ask Kanan. Can Kanan help? Can Kanan help, please?
What are you gonna say?
As I know, you run the hells, but surely the master can take a break for a few moments in his eternal life.
You see Despater mouthing over to you. It's like, what? And
Kanan's just looking at Paul with the most painful smile he could ever muster, because he's still in pain.
Roll for persuasion normally.
Okay. Hey.
It would be good to take a small little sojourn. Despater just, his eyes widening. He goes like, you know what? It's beneath you, my lord. You don't need to pay any attention to. You know what, Despater? Tiamat's child and your child speaks true. I do deserve a break, don't I? With all the
absolutely
back-breaking
deserve
labor I have to do of holding up the hills all by my lonesome.
You could all come.
Falma just looks at Paul and Kanan in horror.
You could.
You know what?
All three join the party.
Tiamat just glaring at you, Kanan.
Kanan just glaring right back at her.
Asmodeus just like, yes, sound plan. Sounds like a good time, yes, just sipping wine. Surely there's no stakes at hand.
Absolutely not.
I mean, I would love your input on if you like the wine that we made.
And he goes like, I sure hope it's a good one if you're going to take up my time.
I mean,
Hopefully it is.
to get the approval of the Masters of Hell himself would be the greatest compliment.
It'd be amazing. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I see your children are already learning how to kiss ass, Tiamat and Despater. It's a good head start for them.
Is it truly kiss ass if
What are
it's
you-
genuine?
Talking about.
He goes like, oh, but if it's genuine, please sing my praises. Who could say no to such a thing?
I'm trying to. This damn dog does not want to leave my lap. So he's like got my left arm completely under him, and I can't move.
He looks over to you and goes like, well, I accept.
Thank you, my lord. We look forward to seeing you at the party.
As you
We don't
should.
know when it's gonna be though, so we'll probably have to send you an invite.
Oh, well, sure, why not? I have nothing but time, apparently. It's not like I have anything better to do. Like, running all these separate rings of hell.
That's why you have the archfiends for, to run them for you.
And an area of pandemonium as well, that seems.
And he goes, yes. Do you like it? I like the maze myself.
It's very
It
challenging.
was certainly interesting.
Oh, I hope you hold nothing against me.
Of course not.
After all, I mean, what are you gonna do about it?
Ouch.
So it's a date then.
He goes, if I still have interest by then, sure.
And if you don't, I can still bring some wine to you, right?
Like this one already, Spader. Who knows, he might be a good match for my Glacia.
Oh, you should also send him a panini sandwich.
Asmodeus goes
No.
you see Spader just goes, oh no. And Asmodeus goes what the hell? Is this a panini sandwich?
Oh,
It's not. I can make you something so much better.
It's a sandwich. It's
There
a
you
pretty
go.
good sandwich.
He goes, I don't like sandwiches.
You don't? Oh, that's
Any
unfortunate.
I mean,
food
it's
I
a
have to
flatbread sandwich. That
he goes
that was in it.
he kind of just gestures you away and goes any food I have to touch with my bare hands is annoying.
You could float.
Valid
Oh,
point.
very quickly scribbling notes down.
Spader goes truly, sir, I'm saying I can handle it, please. It's nothing you need to worry about. Oh no. After all, it's a good opportunity to get to know one of my finest employees' sons and our new returned Lady of Darkness's child as well. Boy, they're just brimming with closeness and love right now, aren't they? And he just looks over at Tiamat and Kanan with a smirk.
Kanan is kind
Yeah,
of
we used to
hunched
hate
over.
each other.
Oh yeah.
Tiamat says, yes.
Kanan kind of
Like-
hunches over in pain.
He looks at you and goes do you need the bathroom?
No, my lord. I'm just
I do hope you're not implying that the food I serve was the one to cause you stomach pains.
Oh no, it's just mortal pains.
It was just his mom.
Mortal
He
pins.
looks at you and goes yes, I don't know how you all put up with it, to be honest.
We have no choice.
And he says oh, but let me know if you want to be free of those things.
I'm listening.
And he goes well, if you take your father's throne, young Tarsus, you won't ever have to worry about that.
What about them?
And he says what about who?
And he's gonna gesture to Kanan, Roger, and Falmouth.
Well, Kanan already has his own plans with his mother, I assume, with the ascendancy, and if Mr. Falmouth has some bigger plans in the future, I'd imagine.
I would assume that Roger becoming your spouse would also make him kind of like you, immortal-wise.
Prince consorts.
Hmm.
Is that what's happening, Tarsus?
Oh, which part? Falmouth's plans or my husband?
Oh, right. I forgot you would respond to each other like that. The fact that you are to be engaged to that tiefling. Sorry, remind me. Roger, is it?
Roger.
Yes.
Fuck Roger Cunningham.
Quaint. Quaint. Well,
Roger looks up at Falmouth. What? It's my name.
well, I suppose by that point you'll be residing over the Ring of Dis, young Tarsus, and you can do whatever you like with your partners. Just make sure to not
What
follow in
about the
your
land?
father's footsteps and court a bird, yeah?
I mean, he's kind of a bird.
Despair just looks at you and goes like, don't.
I mean, he likes chickens. Does that count?
He says, sure, let's say so. Now, Mr. Falmouth,
Yes.
I'm told that, well, you're instructing young Tarts here in our ways, correct?
I am. So far, I have taught him about Avernus, the relationships between Azariel, Bel, and Tiamat, and also, admittedly, the information on you and Onnessus is sparse, considering how protective you are of your lair. But I have tried my best to inform him as much as I can.
I sure hope you're not teaching him anything that's inappropriate about the Hells.
Not at all. Simply about the different rulers and what each realm specializes in.
And you work under the Spader directly?
I am a private contractor.
The Spader just giving you a small thumbs up near his plate. And he goes like, alright then. I was getting kind of concerned there, Despair, that the rumors around the work table were true. And you see that Tiamat goes like, I have a paladin in my employ, but he is one worshipping me as he should be.
Kina just grimaces.
And Asmodeus
He's
goes
kind
like,
of a bias.
Asmodeus goes like, did you hear that, Dis? Like, that sounds like a lot better than your situation, in my honest opinion.
Have I met him? Lady Tiamat or her?
Tiamat goes like, if you wish to keep living, you'll probably never have to meet him in your life.
I mean, wouldn't courting, paladins from outside of your influence be kind of impressive?
Asmodeus goes like, how so?
Well, you're picking somebody who doesn't really throw in with your beliefs.
And yet they still talk very highly of you.
He says,
And participate in whatever it is that you're scheming or got going on.
you see, he smiles and goes like, perhaps it's just this old primordial soul's opinion, but I prefer to have experts working for me out of trust and pure belief, rather than trying to make a point by having them work for the other team.
I mean, I suppose that's an approach.
We do trust him.
How about you, Kanan?
Hmm?
Word around the grapevine states that you used to worship Lady Tiamat's brother.
Wait, what did he ask? I'm sorry, Max.
Word around the grapevine indicates that you used to worship Lady Tiamat's brother. Bahamut, was it? So, are you compatriots with Mr. Falmouth?
Yes.
Oh, Tiamat. I'm sure that he meant no offense by such things. That
No.
doesn't make you mad, does it?
I worshipped him, and he has saved me more than once.
You see your mother intensely just drops her utensils.
More than his mom has.
Whilst my mother, loving as she is, was more of a hindrance to my life than helping.
Your mother stretches across the table and slaps you across the face.
He doesn't flinch.
And
But
Asmodeus goes like, "Ooh," and he almost has that look like he's almost eating popcorn, but he just like kind of rubs his chin more.
but it's all right. You cannot choose your family that you were born into.
Tiamat says that
Just
you
over
will
here like
seek-
dinner and a show.
Tiamat says that if you don't want the family, then perhaps the family will have no use for you then.
He will slowly look to her. If you truly do not wish me to be in this family, then that is your choice, not mine, dearest mother. And he just smiles.
Asmodeus goes like, "Friends, please.
Forgive
No
me.
conflicts at the dinner table."
Forgive me. It's just family banter.
Of course. Lady Tiamat, I'm sure things will work out in their own way. Though, of course, Kanan, if you wish to be free of your chromatic lineage, I may have a deal for you.
Paul just immediately looks at Kanan.
Tiamat says, absolutely not.
Kanan looks at
Paul just leans forward.
Kanan looks at Asmodeus. I'm listening.
Oh!
Kanan and Paul are being fucking chaotic gremlins.
Paul,
If you-
meanwhile, just internally screaming.
Oh
If
no,
you wish.
Roger is too.
I can make you a metallic dragonborn instead.
Oh god.
Freed of
You
your
look pretty
mother's
good as a Ruby.
freed of your mother's
That's a
influence
gem.
forever.
He looks at his plate for a moment.
Paul just shakes his head.
All it would cost?
Is his soul.
Why, yes. Tiamat says that if you do this, this alliance is over.
As tempting as your offer is, Lord Asmodeus, I believe it is prudent to keep one's soul. But the offer is greatly appreciated.
Are you sure? We're gonna work on some kind of down payment.
He smiles.
Just tiny tidbits of your soul every few months.
Oh, we've already done that, but that nonsense.
Yeah. Doesn't
Can-
really work within our budget.
Kanan just smiles at him. Thank you, my lord. But despite my mother and I sometimes not agreeing with one another, I am proud to be a red chromatic dragonborn.
And how about you, Tarsus?
What about me?
Well, forgive me if I'm speaking falsehoods here. I've heard word that you keep referring to yourself as a dwarf.
Well, I was.
I'm sure you were. But it is rather inconvenient to have your appearance not match how you feel, is it not?
Paul is gonna look down at himself. What are you talking about?
No. If I extend one offer to your friend, it would be rude not to extend another offer to his other friend. Would you like to be a dwarf in both body and spirit?
Bread! 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 Bread!
I already am.
It's gonna roll for insight. And
Oh, Asmodeus, you can't match the power of denial.
he looks at you and just goes like, "Oh, special case, I see." You
Yeah, I
look.
am a bit taller than the rest of them.
Well, I can't do anything about that.
Well, that's good. I'm fine with it.
What about you, Falmouth? Stalwart soul, you must be fighter for Bahamut. And yet, I see an air of loss around you.
Falmouth simply looks at Asmodeus.
You've lost many, yes?
I have. Several of whom were actually an ancient enemy of Tiamat's. And I look very much forward to gutting him when I get the chance.
Well, would you like them back?
As much as I would love to have them back, I have also accepted that they have passed. Thank you for your kind offer, but I'm
Oh,
not
but
inclined.
oh, but such contentment is born out of a realization that one can do nothing. But as you can see, I am Asmodeus, Lord of the Hells. Nothing is out of my reach. If you wish to have them back, you can have them back. Exactly how you remembered them. Think on that. How often does an individual in their life have such an offer before them?
Falmouth just falls silent.
Think of your restless slumbers. Doesn't it bother you? You tell yourself, if I could have saved them, I wouldn't. But would you tell yourself if you could have had them back, given all their lives back to them, but refused?
Falmouth just closes his eyes and inhales, and then exhales. Thank you, Lord Asmodeus. Your offer is most kind, but I must decline it this time.
And you, Roger?
Well,
Fuck is an interesting virtue name to choose, is it not?
well, yeah. I find it served me quite well, though.
Yes. You strike to me as someone that might have had a turbulent childhood.
Well, that ain't no secret.
Indeed. Black sheep of the family, I take it.
Oh, you couldn't tell?
I'm what you may call a people person. Now, you left your family to pursue this career, I'd imagine. Not many in the world would find it a glamorous and proud role to be in, to be a prostitute.
Yeah, I always enjoyed it.
You, yes, but unluckily in life we are rarely ever alone. It is one of the few tragedies of the human condition, is it not? To grow and live amongst thousands and millions of other souls and yet still consider yourself the star actor.
Well, I mean,
Don't you wish it
personally
could have been
knows what they
different?
see. Don't I wish I could have been different?
No. Don't you wish the people around you could have been different?
Roger's gonna pause for a minute, like he's considering this. And
Your mother would love you. Your father freed of his ailment. Your sister will be the kind sister you remembered from childhood.
no, I think I'm good. I learned a while ago that there might be a reason things turned out like that.
Hmm. How very religious of you to say that sort of thing.
He just sort of smiles.
Tell me, would your parents say the same if given the same offer?
I don't know. I'm not my parents.
I'd like to think you know them well enough.
He just sort of shrugs. I also ain't been in a whole lot of contact with them for years, so I can't say one way or the other. People do change.
Hmm. Perhaps I'll get to meet one of them one day.
Kill Bill sirens going off in the background.
But please, continue. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt whatever was going on here. The Spader said it was nothing. Tiamat says that my son may have been a bit unruly, but he will control himself.
As will my mother.
He just goes like, I love a happy family reunion.
Kane is just staring at the wine glass that he's holding.
Well, now that things seem to be smoothened out, you may leave whenever you feel apt. I do not presume to know your schedule, but Dispater, you have a lot of work to get back to, and Tiamat. Now that you are assistant archdevil of Dis, you will help in giving reports to me as well. Understood? Yes. And your grudge against Zario aside, your dragons are quite powerful. Would they feel out of sorts if they were to work under my employ for certain jobs? My soldiers are able and willing to do whatever is needed of them. And she looks over at Kanan as she says the words like, because they know what it is to be loyal to their queen.
Kanan's not even looking at her anymore.
And Asmodeus says, splendid. It was nice to meet you, Tarsus, if that's the name you prefer.
Nice to meet you too.
You may call me uncle if you wish. I find it quite amusing.
That's a little cringe. I think I won't.
See? He's
Little
already
cringe.
he's already getting comfortable around me, Dispater. You can learn a thing or two from him.
Are you
Kinda
fine with Azzy though?
He looks at you and goes like, sure, why not?
Azzy it is.
And you see, he says, well, thank you all for coming to my lovely feast. We should do it again sometime.
Kanan will bow to Asmodeus. Thank you. The food was lovely.
Oh, thank you. It was a lovely dinner. And I'm sure everyone has had much food, not just for their mouth, but for thought as well.
He nods.
You will be informing me of when this, what was it? This verse says, a wine festival in like the most deadpan tone ever, and he just goes like, "Yes, that. Inform me whenever that's happening. I'll have to make room in my schedule for it."
Will do.
One question before we all skedaddle out of here.
Oh, I do so love giving answers.
So these chickens grow on trees.
The abyssal chickens? Yes.
Yes.
How do you tell what sex they are?
He just looks at you and just shrugs. Does it matter?
Well, I was going to ask, how do you plant them?
He
Yeah,
looks
do
at you
they
and
lay eggs?
he goes like, "Yes to the eggs, but how they work is a little different than you were thinking of probably mortal chickens."
Okay, let me rephrase the question overall. How do I make more?
And he just goes like, "Well, just find a proper flesh tree for the abyssal chicken to inhabit, and it will lay its seed into the tree to form into other abyssal chicken fruit."
Oh, so they don't lay eggs. Interesting.
Paul's
Not
gonna
in-
look at the spider and just be like, "Does this have flesh trees?"
Despair just looks at you and just says like, "We do."
Oh, perfect.
This Asmodee goes like, "I like this one, Dis. Next time, do not hide him from me." And he goes like, he in despair gives that like work smile where he's just like, yeah. Yeah, and Tiamat, it was good to meet your son as well. I'm sure he's already filling Alakrish's shoes plenty already. Where is he, by the way?
He's
Tiamat
dead.
just has 1,000-yard stare.
He's dead.
I said, "Oh. Well. Good soul. Very entertaining to talk to. I'm sure you can also find another soulmate here somewhere. It's not like those are hard to it's not like those are hard to come by. Right?" And he smirks while he says that. "Well, off I go now. Uncle Azzy out."
Kanan is gonna get up from his seat. I need a hot bath for about 10 days.
I think Roger could too, considering what he went through.
I mean, the hot food helped.
This better goes like, "Why did you invite him?"
Is there a reason why I shouldn't?
Because
You-
if Strahd is a nightmare to the people,
You don't understand, son. You just invited a coyote into the hen house. He's already had his fun trying to entice your friends into some deals. You think he won't do the same in a land locked away from time?
to people who are desperate to escape,
He's only going to be talking to Strahd.
The person who might be the most dangerous to make a deal with him, son?
Okay, but
But
can he actually make a deal with him?
it's practically
know.
two of them.
I don't know. And
They just
anything
go
I have,
back and forth constantly.
son, anything I had to say I don't know to already terrifies me to my very soul.
I can see that.
I am trying my best here to keep you safe. Why are you working against that?
Roger's gonna lean around Paul. Look, this is something you're gonna have to get used to.
I don't know if you noticed, but
I'm still
kind
getting
of
used
more
to
like
it.
Mom.
I know you are. He takes out a stress ball and starts squeezing it.
Looks like
Okay.
Tiamat. All the eyes bug out.
Okay. Look. Since he's involved now and he's not going to stop asking about it, he is going to have to come with Tiamat and I. But I'm gonna have to try and play babysitter to keep him from doing anything dangerous.
Look, it was better than the alternative.
We already probably had your father as the representative for him.
And if that would have gone wrong, what would he have done with Dad?
Son, for your mother's sake, just promise me that you're not going to do anything crazy.
Just gonna be selling wine.
Is there anything more crazy than me calling
Just-
the Lord of all the Hells
just-
Uncle Azzy?
Son, look at me in the eyes and just tell me you'll be okay.
I will be fine. I'm more worried about everybody else.
And he looks at you and just goes like, look, getting my horn cut off, whatever. Getting punished for an eternity, I'll grin through it, but look, some assets can't be replaced, alright? I can't replace my son.
And I can't replace you.
Okay. Just make sure your mother stays away from him.
I can't promise that, you know this.
I'm gonna need you to.
I will try.
Please.
I will try, I promise.
Tiamat says, I'm not going.
What do you mean you're not going?
She turns away from Kanan, just crossing her arms. I'm not going.
If you don't go, that's a very bad look on you.
He goes like, it's already a bad look that my son is a traitor.
How am I a traitor? By
He says,
telling
"How
the
are you?"
truth?
He says, how are you not?
Explain to me how I am a traitor.
You would have tried to make me into a kinslayer before letting that Despater child die.
The fact that you attacked him in the first place says more about you than me.
He insulted me.
So what?
You
He insulted you. You insult me. You insult my family. But
He
I don't
says
try
that-
to
oh.
kill you.
He says, oh, how do I insult you?
You call
literally
my
insult
wife
everybody.
swamp trash.
She is.
She is not.
She's not you.
I would hope so. I don't want to marry myself.
And she just says, like, and how do I insult you, though, personally?
You insult me by insulting her. You are insulting my decision to marry her. That's how.
You know you could do better.
She is the best thing that has happened to me since you had me kill my first wife.
Oh, get over it, son.
I'm never gonna get over it.
I saved your life.
I would have been better off dead.
She looks at you and just goes like, well, maybe you were if you're going to treat me this way.
Well,
I killed my soulmate for you.
you did it to free yourself from an endless cycle.
Only because you felt that way. And I listened to you when you said Sedna should have more independence.
She should. She is a
And yet-
person.
And yet you still stand here betraying my interests.
I am not betraying your interests. I am protecting my own.
Oh, so yours is more important then. I see how it is.
I have to
Tiamat,
I-
If you had struck Paul, the alliance would be null, and I'm fairly certain Asmodeus would have punished you with death.
I would have rather had that than having my son be dead because he foolishly decided to protect him.
So you shouldn't show up then, because I'm sure Asmodeus is gonna love that.
She looks at him and goes like, yes, because I won't be going.
Fine. Don't go.
After he has ordered you, and in so doing, you would defy him and incur his wrath.
No. It's
Sure.
fine. It's fine. Don't. She doesn't have to go.
Yes,
her pout.
yes. In fact, let me stay out of this because my
Let-
son doesn't give one
let
way or
her
another
pout.
care about me.
Let her pout in her grand palace, being the assistant of Lord Despater, because she can't keep her breath weapon to herself.
She picks up the chair and throws it at you, Kanan.
He's gonna pick it up and throw it to the side, like that that chick at the Waffle House did.
Roll for deck saving throw.
But you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes, I remember.
Meanwhile, I'm just like, Paul's just gonna vortex warp him out of the way.
Kanan gets a 39 on that.
You successfully catch the chair and just throw it to the side.
Roger, while this is going on, is just going to put a hand on Despater's shoulder and lean over and just be like, I'm really glad you're his daddy too.
Yeah, just Despair just stands up and said, Tiamat, control yourself. You can have disagreements with your son, but don't do it in front of him and not here.
Yeah, you shouldn't do it in front of us. It makes you look really bad compared to mine.
Yes, it does, small Despair spawn, because it seems like at least Despater's child is better to him than you are being to me.
Because Despater treats his son like a son and not an asset.
And it goes like, you dare question how much I love you?
I don't question how much you love me. I question how you treat me. I question how you treat my family and friends.
So, well, if you love them so much, then fine. Have them around you. They just won't have me with you.
I didn't say I didn't want you around. Oh my
And
god!
Disappears in a puff of fire.
He's gonna punch a hole in the wall.
You punch a hole in the wall, and you see it starts to slowly regenerate back on itself.
Ugh. Fuck!
Can you just throw the
I
F
love
bomb?
how I just
Yeah,
cut you out.
Yeah.
Despair goes like, "Oy. Look.
This is who you have to deal with.
Also,
yes,
please enjoy the gifts that I put in for Kanan and Tiamat.
I love that there's a Tiamat stress ball, though.
Look, Despair rubs his brow and just looks at Kanan. Kanan, I think you know what I'm gonna say.
Kanan takes a deep breath.
Look, I'm not telling you to get along with your mother, but I don't want to die. My son definitely isn't gonna die. My son's husband isn't gonna die. Your friend Falmouth isn't gonna die, and I don't think you want to die.
No, I don't.
So, whatever you have to do in order to calm that she-beast down, do it. Because this is worse than any HR violation I've ever had to deal with.
Man, that must be saying something considering you rule an entire realm.
You have no idea, son.
My god. He's gonna.
Can we grow flesh trees outside of the hills?
Son, not now.
Son, your autism is showing, not now.
He
What was
takes
it?
out a small little canister and takes out a small little white tablet and ingests it.
What is that?
Something to keep me,
Anxiety message.
something that keeps me happy.
Oh my god, he's soulless.
He's on antidepressants. I can't believe this.
You got any more?
No, your friend gave me plenty.
Which friend?
Don't. He's
The one you
not
told
my
me.
friend.
Look, I went to yell at her like you wanted me to, and I did.
Oh my
Well,
god.
Then you let her come into our room.
Look, we got to talking, and look, she's a little quirky, but you know,
A little?
she's good at what she does, and she makes some pretty good pills without asking any questions.
Okay, but genuine question: do those actually help?
Yes,
Hmm.
because despite me wanting to choke Tiamat's multiple heads right now and throw her into her hearse, I'm not. I'm in my happy place.
Roger looks
Hugging
over at Kaden.
with Skia cuddled up to me, and my son making me a panini sandwich.
Paul is just gonna bite his lower lip because he's like, that's kind of fucking adorable.
Roger's gonna look over at Kanan. Maybe we need to get your mom some of these pills.
Maybe
Kanan
we need to
is
get you adoption papers.
Kanan isn't even responding. He's just got his head faced to the wall and he's just like trying to calm himself down, but each moment he finds himself getting angrier and his claws are just ripping through the wallpaper.
Paul is going to go over to Kanan.
How has Kanan managed whatever he has managed? Why are you guys able to move? Wait.
It's not
You can
gridded.
just move.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not really-
Okay.
Right?
Here I am moving. I'm moving grid wise. Like yeah.
Paul,
That's why I was halfway off screen. I thought I was on a grid.
Paul is just gonna go over to Kanan and just hug him.
Oh, I could have been born anybody else.
Don't say that too loud. Matthias will start making offerings again.
Paul's gonna look over at the spider. Can we keep him?
Sperry goes like, I believe that you're already enough of a handful, son.
That's not a no, though.
He says,
Mom
look,
would let me keep him.
he says, well, your mom's not here.
Paul was just can't help fixing some laughter.
You can ignore him. We're adopting you anyway.
I love this.
I think it may be for the best if we leave this place and head home, just so we don't run into any other wrinkles.
How do
Please.
we even get out of here?
You see, Despair goes like, I'll get you home.
Well,
But before I
you
do, go ahead.
Yeah, before you do, Roger's gonna go over and give the Spader a hug.
Oh, okay.
Nice to have a interesting and supportive father-in-law.
I do my best.
And I promise I'm trying to keep a rein on him, but it's difficult.
I know.
I've seen his mother, I understand.
Not my fault.
Just, well, how should I put this? He looks at Roger. I'm gonna tell you what I should have told myself way back when I first got together with Skia. I know it's gonna be impossible to control your partner, but try to let them be themselves in such a way that won't get them killed.
That's what I usually try to do.
Good.
It doesn't always work.
I know it doesn't. He says with like a bland look.
I mean, in fairness,
I know.
And
I get apprised on these kinds of things.
does Mom know you're taking those?
Does she need to know?
Dad,
What?
she's gonna know.
I'm not too surprised. I mean, I am surprised. Is what I'm trying to say. Given the paranoia that you're up for taking something made by a mortal that is of questionable background in the first place. To be honest.
It's just that, well, you may not like her son, but that Lavinia person might just be the most reliable pharmacist I've ever had.
Okay, well, can she be reliable without sneaking into our room and just randomly gathering body fluids?
Why not just put a lock on your door that's stronger?
I mean, we got one now.
Keep us
Good.
locksmiths are pretty solid.
Hmm.
Son, I offered you my locksmiths.
You know what? I'm gonna accept that offer if it's still open.
Fine. Just, be wary. The kinds of locks I make, if anyone fails at getting through them, they may suffer a little bit of the dead.
Uh,
That's not gonna work.
I know.
Are they
So,
customizable?
to an extent.
Okay, we'll
What?
talk about it.
Let's put it this way. My son and his Dragonborn friends managed to get through them. So,
Oh, you mean the ones in the tower?
he kind of has like a really glare at you.
Oh yeah, we can do this. Dad, really? For the password?
You're not gonna tell your mom, right?
I completely forgot and I almost want to.
Good.
But that would be a breach of security.
Now you're learning.
But
Now,
really?
what do you want from me, son? It was easy to remember.
yeah, but am I going to try and guess at what it is?
You wouldn't have to guess.
I switch my passwords every week. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
My
But
first
bef-
thoughts: Tarsus, Skia, or Panini.
Now
Well, you got one
before
of
I
them.
now before I send you all back, he looks at Kanan. Do you want me to give you a teleport to where Tiamat's gone off to? I placed a tracker on her.
You did what?
Kanan
Yes.
will take a deep breath and just say, yes, please.
No problem.
I was gonna have please.
And he teleports Kanan away first. Who wrote LOL?
Oh no.
God. All right. Change to the map.
What are
Real
you drawing on this chicken?
It's indecent.
Bikini?
It's indecent. It's a bikini.
Okay. I will go ahead and change the map. Give me a second.
I just imagine all of us bringing crayons to this fucking wine party. We're just drawing on the goddamn dinner sheet. It's like how at Garfield's they cover their tables with paper, and they just give you a whole fucking thing of crayons while you're drawing, while you wait for your food.
I love those places.
I went to a
Then you
place
can-
like that in Canada.
Then you can take the sheet home afterwards.
I went to a
Nice.
place like that in Canada. Like it was like a burger barbecue joint.
That sounds fun.
Yeah,
There's a
the
burger
food.
place near where I am. It has like similar.
The food was really good.
Those
Good.
are my favorite places.
I'm kind of
Just-
hoping we go to Canada next year.
Is the map changing, or is it just are we like
Yeah,
mid?
it's being held up for some reason. I'm
Okay,
trying to get
okay,
it to
okay.
change. Give me a sec.
Main
I just wanted to check beforehand because I was like,
making Vietnamese dessert. What?
Which
Also,
dessert?
if you look in general, I
Something
had
called
to
chi
immortalize
tai
it.
or che tai.
Oh, that's so cute how you pronounce that. And also, what did you post, right?
I said, if you look in general, you can see me having to immortalize that.
I love the bikini on the chicken.
It's indecent. You need a bikini.
Panini bikini.
Panini bikini.
It reminds me of that Yoplait commercial.
That's just a ski pin up.
Oh God.
Panini bikini.
Okay, but the fucking fact that this spoken very tiredly is just like not now, son. When Paul was asking about the flesh trees, all I can think of is this man has an autism part of him somewhere, and so he knows exactly how exhausting he's being.
All I can think of with all of that though is just I can't believe Lavinia made Lamictal.
She
It's a
invented
mood
it.
stabilizer.
Which is really funny because you reminded me I needed to take mine, so thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Okay, so where is this song? You appear in a place you've never seen before, a grand alcove-looking area with various pathways that seem to be differently colored in auras. And at each of them, you see a different chromatic egg about.
Kana's just looking around.
Oh my god, is the map not global illuminate?
Someone wrote an X over me.
I think that was Shrine.
No, it wasn't me.
Bad
Actually.
tried. What the
Oh.
fuck?
No, it wasn't
Rattles.
me.
Oh, I think it's Rattles.
Oh, okay.
You know what? Me, I can't select it.
I can't either. I was literally just looked over at the screen.
Can you delete it?
Like, I don't even have the pencil thing up. Can't believe we're all gaslighting each other.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
Girl boss.
You see your mother in her true form, just staring at the red and blue eggs.
Mom.
She doesn't respond.
Mom, we have to talk.
Who's that? I thought you had no mother.
I never said I didn't have a mother.
You know, there are those who would find themselves incredibly fortunate and be thankful that their parentage came from an almighty goddess.
And there are those that would absolutely piss themselves to find out that they are the child of an almighty goddess.
At least then they'd be showing some sort of reverence.
Listen, we don't get along. That enough is true. But we don't have to be enemies. But what you did today was very much uncalled for. You could have risked the entire alliance by trying to kill Paul. And that's why I dove in to save him.
That's twice you protected his life now. And the Alliance wasn't even at risk for the first one.
But you tried to kill him in Asmodeus' domain. It might not have been in front of him, but he definitely would have known. And there would have been grave consequences for you.
Oh, I'm sure that's what you were worried about.
It was.
That's why you... No, it wasn't.
It was.
You care for that boy.
I do. And I also care for you.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bothered to come here.
No, you don't. She stomps the ground and shakes the earth before you. You're just like Alacris.
I am nothing like my predecessor. Because unlike him, I actually love my mom.
No,
Instead
you
of
don't.
using her like
No,
he
you
did.
don't.
Yes, I do.
She swipes across the air and a crackle of electricity comes out that shakes the foundations of this cave.
Why can you not believe that I care about you?
Because just like Alacris, you only love me when it's convenient for you.
I've always loved you, Mom.
When
but
you want to change me.
Listen to me. I have always cared about you, but you sometimes make things difficult that I get upset. That is
I am the queen of chaos and evil. What do you want from me?
I want you to respect me. To respect my friends. If not respect, at least tolerate them. And not try to kill them if they slight you, upset you.
The fact that they still draw breath is enough for them, is it not? I didn't even touch that one that worships Bahamut. And believe me, son, I've had temptations.
Well, I appreciate that you didn't act on your temptations. Because if you did, we never would have spoken again.
And it's that easy for you. Of course it's that easy.
If you want me, or Sedna, to keep seeing you, these angry outbursts, they've got to be curbed. You can take your anger out like anywhere else, but you can't do it around us and expect us to, like, fall in line like your little soldiers.
I'm so unacceptable, then why care?
I didn't say you were unacceptable.
Just leave me like he did.
I didn't say you were unacceptable. This is why I said that we need boundaries. When you have boundaries, you can coexist with your family without hostilities. When you love someone, sometimes you have to compromise.
You speak of compromise to the woman who was born out of an original primordial soul's darkness. I am all that gives evil dragons their meaning. And evil, even then, is a subjective word made by those who know nothing.
Do you miss your brother?
I was whole with him once.
Do you miss your brother? Your silence
Roll
says a lot.
for persuasion. Or actually insight. Roll for insight.
Okay,
Actually.
damn. Okay.
Oh, that actually worked out in your favor.
That's my little pee-pee.
She looks at you and just breathes small bits of elements out from her myriad heads. You should be thankful that you will never have to know what it is like to be one complete being and then be bereft of your other half.
Who's to say that he doesn't miss you? You have different ideals?
You created a religion full of warriors trained to fight and be antithesis, be the antithesis to everything I stand for. And him, just like any other man in my life, will leave as soon as I am unacceptable in their eyes.
You know, if
Roger
you
in the distance, have you considered lesbian? Anyway, continue.
You know, if you just talk to him instead of warring with him, you two could find common ground again.
And where is he now? Why do I have to make the first step? Eons and eons he could have visited me.
Sometimes that's all it takes, is the first step.
Oh, forget it.
Why? Is it too hard?
Because why do I have to be the one that was in the wrong?
I never said.
I did not make the choice to separate.
I never said you were. I never said you were in the wrong.
'Twas he who made the choice to betray us and have us be betwixt and twain. He who saw love in you mortals and you dragonborns of metallic nature, and thought that you would be better off without my influence. And so he divided our dragonborn kind both.
It doesn't have to be this way.
Give yourself a few millennia of immortality to ask yourself why that is. See how you turn out, son.
I don't think I'll ever be immortal, which is why I make most of the time that I have now. And I'm using that time to spend time with my mom, even though we don't agree on things. Like you don't agree on things with your brother.
All that I did was in the service of protecting you.
That I understand.
No, you don't.
I do.
You resent me for what I've had to do for you.
I don't resent you what you had to do. I am upset that she had to die because of it. Allow me to be upset. She was my first. She was to me like Alacris was to you.
Do you think I do not know? That I don't know the pains of what it was to lose him? But I chose my progeny over my soulmate. And I will never know love like that ever again.
Who's to say you won't?
It won't be the same.
No, but it might be something better. Something more healthy.
If you're referring to Drakshara, he is just my advisor.
I've seen the way he looks at you.
This is Thancred.
He's just doing this out of necessity.
Not from what I'm seeing. And
Child.
he turns his back on her and he just starts like humming. It's like, oh man, I've seen the way he talks about you. How much he
Child.
adores your beauty.
When I had him banished from my court, he was beaten within inches of his life and
Don't-
mutilated beyond means.
Don't you think?
He still walks around in that pathetic cane.
Don't you think he might have forgiven you for something like that?
I wouldn't if someone did that to me.
Well, you're not Drakshara.
Then he is a fool.
A fool that's in love with the mightiest queen of all the cosmos.
I doubt it.
Why don't you ask him?
Men will say anything in order to get what they want.
Mom. Do you not feel his genuine love for you?
When I allowed myself to feel that way, it was with Alacris.
I mean, it'll take some time, but
When I last felt that way, Bahamut decided to split from me.
instead
So
of
forgive your mother if she's a little hesitant.
oh, that's all it takes. Again, that first step.
Prove it to me.
Fine. He's gonna walk over to her. And he's gonna hold his arms out. Could you lower yourself, please?
What is this?
In the mountains. Please. And he just keeps holding his hand out.
What do you want me to do?
Just lower yourself so I can reach one of your heads.
Okay. She lowers her red head.
And when she does, she'll feel like Kanan like hugging her face and rest his head like against hers, against her snout. We fight, we argue, but you're still my mom. And I love my mom. I don't hate you. The fuck was that?
She is still for a big, long time. Until she continues speaking with her eyes closed. I am a myriad of all negative things that can affect Dragonborn kind.
Sometimes.
I cannot change myself from who I am.
No. But you can always try to improve some of the negative things that you are for yourself and nobody else. Just give it some thought.
And if Drakshara betrays me like Alacris did,
Then destroy him. Or, hell, I'll do it for you.
how can I trust that you or he won't just leave again?
Well, you'll just have to put a little bit of faith in me and him. And he's gonna hug her again.
The next time that Despater spawn insults me, I expect you to support your mother.
And I expect my mother to show a little restraint.
Can I go? I will use only one of my heads to blast him then.
It's a start.
I was about to say it's a start.
But I'm still not sure about Drakshara. He has every reason to hate my very being.
It'll take time. Just let time run its course. Like, you can't.
I have nothing but time, my son.
Then, all the better. You. Do you feel better?
No,
Hmm.
but I feel content, I suppose.
Would you mind coming to the party then?
She rolls her myriad eyes.
As a request from your son, I humbly ask that you join us at the party.
Fine.
He smiles.
But so that we can continue to protect our reputation under Asmodeus' eyes.
Understood. What the fuck, Sean? Oh.
Now, have you laid with Shana yet?
No. We only
Why?
had that double date thing.
Why not?
Because I'm engaged to get married, and I'm kind of a monogamous type of dude. With
You do not have to be in love to produce eggs.
Well, no, but I would rather not my fiance be upset with me or hurt her because I slept with another woman without her permission.
Mortals.
Yep. We are annoying. And he just gives her a big shit-eating grin.
Well, Roshana is very good at what she does.
I'm sure she is.
I expect you to make full use of her.
I will utilize her talents.
Full use.
I will find a way to utilize her talents.
Mm-hmm. And make sure Sedna's okay as well.
Yeah, I'm still watching her. She seems happy.
Good. Now add Orin to that happiness.
Mom, he's kind of arrogant.
And? What's wrong with being confident?
Confident is not arrogance.
He just says that it is arrogance, just with a different label.
I will work with him.
Good. Now,
What are these eggs?
close your eyes.
He's gonna close his eyes.
You feel pressure as something wraps around you real quick and then lets go.
What was that?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Be on your way.
Secret hug.
He will bow to her, like the kobold instructed him to.
You'll get better at it.
And he'll start to leave. Trying to make peace with your mom is so fucking hard.
You leave, and you are teleported back to the homestead.
12-pound
Uh,
pho?
and Falmouth, when you return to your room, you are beset and surprised by a literal flood of what seems to be party streamers.
Thanks.
Surprise! You see Simone and also Arnaud standing in front of what looks to be like something hidden behind them.
You two really didn't have to do anything with it.
Someone says, I know, but we choose to. Arnaud just walks up to you and goes like, I know it already happened, but this one took some time. Happy birthday, my love.
Fallen just gives both of them a hug.
You see, they now that they're standing apart, what they were hiding is no longer hidden. What you see before you looks like what Magda was working on for you finally come to full fruition.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Okay.
Keep going.
Okay.
And Fallen just takes a look at it carefully.
You see the armor set that you had requested built in full glory based on your specifications. Even better than you had thought it to come out. It seems like Magda took her time with this one, giving it the full trimmings and also protections made by the mithril that you had provided to her.
There was a lot of mithril that we provided.
And you see the full-plated armor with the full mithril sheen. Even as protective as it is, as you lift up the sleeve, you feel that it is incredibly light compared to how it looks.
As light as it was with just being half plate, this is even more than I expected.
Simone says, yep, I gave her some advice too on some of the workings on the inner lining there. So not only is it fully plated, but it will still retain how fast your previous armor was.
He just gives both of them a hug again. Just having you two and Arab and everyone has made this the best birthday I've had in years.
Oh, one more thing. She taps on the bracer element of the armor and comes out a little compartment that slides out that seems to have herbal remedy rub in it. And Arno says that I know a lot of times I can't be with you, so something to remind you that I'm always there. It's not gonna heal anything too deep, but it's the best of the herbs I have.
It's very thoughtful of you both. Thank you both so much.
Thank you, honey. And Simone just gives you a kiss on the head while Arno kisses you on your cheek.
And what can I do for you two? What more can I do for you two as a just want to keep on doing as much as I can.
Someone goes like, well, the whole you existing thing seems to be doing pretty well so far, so let's just keep going until that changes, yeah?
I'll do my very best. Nothing reckless.
Arno smiles and just holds your hand and just says, well, there's one more particular thing that we might have in mind.
Falmouth just tilts his head.
She looks at you and just goes like, you mind dancing a little?
I don't mind.
Someone says, I heard you've been taking dancing lessons, little dancing man, so dance for us.
I'm guessing Roger mentioned it. Well, Arno probably mentioned it to you.
She says, oh, hell no. The entire brothel's talking about it. So why don't you give us a little exclusive sneak peek? And then she just slaps you on the butt.
Well, how could I deny you two?
Meanwhile, over in Roger and Paul's room, you're immediately beset by Hearth once you come through the door, and also Jin, the fox.
And where have you two been hiding? Well, I know where Hearth has been.
Hearth just goes, "Roof," as Jin just gives little yips as you pet them.
Oh, so you've been hanging out with my mother. That's fantastic influence.
Roger's gonna look over and just be like, "You can understand him now."
Yeah.
I just think that's neat. It's nice.
You just hear Hearth. You just hear Hearth say, like, play.
We can play in just a little bit.
Play. And he jumps up on you with his two front paws.
Paul is going to heft him up into his arms.
And Jin just says, forgive him. He's been excited.
I couldn't tell.
Jin then says, by the way, your two hounds are needing your presence as well.
Hounds?
He goes, the ones with the weird tentacles.
Displacer beasts.
I think they're more like cats.
Jin just goes, not like any cats I've ever seen.
They're special. Where
Immediately
are they?
behind you
love
and
you.
Roger teleports in Chase and Gunther. Master.
What did I say about calling me that?
While you turn around, you just hear moo.
Oh no!
We have procured the liquid.
You procured a whole cow.
And you see a whole scene cow just chewing cud and just standing in the middle of your room.
Ooh,
That is perfect.
I hope that cow doesn't drop a pie.
How about we move it out to the barn?
Roll a D100, Paul.
Oh God.
Oh God. Oh no.
You hear a big plop, like a really big, like thud.
Yeah, how about we move it out to the barn?
And Gunther just says, Master, shall we kill him for that?
No.
No. I'm actually very glad you didn't kill it to get here.
We will extract its juices for you if you wish.
No, We can do that ourselves. It's okay.
Very well. We hope your companion is pleased.
I'm sure he will be.
We will return to playing with the ball of pink yarn.
Roger's gonna look over and lean over to Paul and just be like, "You should probably also give them some milk."
Milk.
Yeah, I think that's probably what they wanted in the first place.
Is that what the liquid is called?
That is what the liquid is called.
Simply ambrosia, brother. It is called the milk.
And just think, you have access to it whenever you want.
And they just look happy and they just says, excellent. We will fight even harder with milk in our bellies.
That's
Roger's just
probably
gonna
not
look.
the best thing, but
Roger's just gonna look over at Paul and just be like, "They're adorable."
and Kanan and Falmouth didn't think they were worth saving.
They
Well,
look, the two displacer beasts goes like, Master, Gunther has proclaimed dominion over the pinky ball of yarn.
Didn't I get 2 of them for each of you?
We destroyed the other one.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get a bigger ball of yarn.
And the weird snake-looking creatures have stolen the last one as well.
Oh no.
ah.
You
how
can
are
go after them.
how are you getting along with those two?
We do not like them,
That tracks.
but they are yours, so we will resist from eating them or just teleporting them over to a high cliff.
Roger is going to go over and literally like do the scratching, like rubbing the ears thing that cats love, and just
Yes.
be like, "And we're very happy that you're like that. Thank you very much."
See that, Gunther? I have received the rubs. It is better than your ball of yarn. And Chase just goes like, we will see, brother.
Maybe we gotta
Paul
get them
is
some twine.
Paul is going to frown a bit and look over at Roger. Do you think I did the right thing?
Do I think you did the right thing? What about all that?
Yeah.
At this point, darling, it's above my pay grade.
Roger, I'm serious.
I'm serious too, darling. I literally don't know if that was good or bad or what's going to come of it. I just know that we're going to figure it out as we go.
I just invited the dude who sliced off my dad's horn for lying.
Yeah, you did. You plan on lying to him?
Well, no, obviously.
Roger's going to get up and go over to Paul and just sort of like hug him. Just, look, as we have seen over the past several months, there ain't nobody in this entire building that has a normal family. And you and Kanan are exceptionally good at causing a ruckus and getting in trouble. But you're also just as good at getting us out of it. So, whatever comes out of it, I think it's going to be fine.
Preferably without my parents getting killed.
Preferably. I like my in laws. Roger grins and it's just like, I like my in laws better than my parents, I think. That's surprising. Well, okay, maybe not Pa, but that's different.
I mean, I'm surprised I like either of them, so.
Meanwhile, over in Canaan's abode, you return to the site of Odalia looking over a big gift box of some kind. And by me big, I mean like it's about as big as your bed.
Ken's gonna approach from behind, but he looks so tired.
Welcome home, my love.
She can see that he is slightly charred.
Why do you smell like ash?
Uh,
What happened to you?
Paul threw a chicken bone at my mom, and she got angry and tried to kill him, and I dove in the way to protect him.
Sit down. Come on, let's clean you up.
He's gonna sit down, but instead of sit
Look.
down, he just plops on the floor.
By the way, who's Orin?
My half-brother. Why?
She raises her brow. You have so much family I don't know about.
Man,
Well,
there's
he
two of us.
gave us whatever this thing is.
He looks confused, and he looks at the box.
He just came in, shook my hand, and said it was lovely to meet me, and that he hopes to get to know my husband better.
Huh. He'll open the box.
You open the big, huge, large box, and you see in there is a veritable trove of what looks to be collector swords.
Kanan's eyes are going to sparkle.
And you just hear, Dad! Dad!
Oh, too loud. Yes.
Look at what I got! And you see he brandishes what looks like to be a golden, like, little dagger.
Where did you get that?
Oh, Mr. Orin gave it to me. He's real nice.
Huh. That looks pretty good. Just don't try to stab anybody with it.
Just my pillow. What? It's not alive.
Look of concern. Yeah.
Orin says he can teach me how to use it.
Just be somewhere where other people are at if he's going to do that.
Okay, Dad, but that's a weird little request, but okay.
He'll nod.
And he runs back into his room with a dagger.
Yeah.
Is this half-brother of yours someone I should be worried about, my love?
He's trying to court my sister.
Oh. Sounds fine to me then, if we're getting sucked up to. You wouldn't believe the many people that tried sucking up to me for being the chieftain's daughter.
He was sent by my mother to court my sister as she's rejected her other suitors.
Sounds a lot like me.
I'm just worried about her, that's all. I don't think she even knows about sex.
Oh, please, she's not that naive.
Kanan's gonna look at her like, yeah, she doesn't know about sex.
She looks at you and goes like, darling, she must know. I mean, she was alone in that place for a long time. You think she wouldn't have gotten a little curious?
She really doesn't know about sex.
I mean, my gods, Kanan, my first time.
She really doesn't know about sex.
How do you know?
I've seen the books she reads.
And he says, why not instruct her?
She's never asked me to.
Gee, I wonder why she wouldn't want to ask her brother about sex.
Kanan just lies on the floor.
Get on to bed.
Everything hurts. I'll just sleep here.
Well, then get on to bed.
I can't move. I'll just
She lifts you up by the throat and throws you on the bed.
Is this foreplay?
And she just rolls her eyes and goes to you. Just hold still. I'm gonna clean you up.
I don't think you realize how much a breath attack from a goddess with 5 heads hurts so much.
She looks at you and goes, "No, I don't."
And I pray you will never have to experience that.
She goes, "So if she touches you again, though, I don't care what she does to me. I'm going for the throat." Is this woman going to be a trouble in our lives, Canon? Because if so,
She is a challenge, but she can be reasoned with to a degree.
you say so, but this is like, what, the second time she's inflicted violence upon you?
Oh, I did yell at her for trying to kill Paul.
All I'm saying is, however you handle this woman, you're my husband. I kind of need you too.
Yeah, I just get really pissed off when she calls you swamp trash.
I've been called many things, Kanan. It doesn't bother me one bit.
I know, but I'm getting married to you, and an insult to you is an insult to me.
Well, no matter what happens, preserve your own life first. I don't need another Gatorkin man beating his chest, claiming dominion over me, and trying to do grand gestures of love.
I'm not a Gatorkin man. I'm Dragonborn, and I will not let anybody hurt you. And he's kind of dozing off, even though, like, the pain is like causing him to black out.
Oh, what am I gonna do with you? And that's where we're gonna end our session tonight, gang.
I'm gonna stack you on.
And yes, Blaze, I saw
Perfection.
your message. We can do that in the downtime. Now, are you guys available on the 17th?
Yes.
All right, let's do it on the 17th then.
Yay.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Now, Mel and I have a thing to get to, so we will see you guys later.
Oh, that's right. We're going on a date. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Well, don't fart too loud in each other's presence.
Oh, he farts like crazy.
I do.
Strahd does too. It's okay.
That's true.
Oh,
It's
man.
healthy. It's healthy.
No, when you
That not-
when you rip ass, it echoes through the whole house.
It's how I show dominance. But yes, I will see you guys next Saturday. Good job
Yeah.
today, everybody. I hope you had fun.
Time for
I did.
Path of
Yeah.
Exiles 2. I'm gonna
Okay.
turn into a wyvern and burn people.
Lol. All right.
Okay.
Good night, everybody.
You know.
Nice.